turn on one thing. I had it prepped. Didn't realize. Oops, no, I didn't. Ah, God. There we go. Yeah, sorry about the whole payoff thing. I just think I'm doing it the next day would work out, and I was right. A lot better. So. Oh, hello, Jester. Good timing, you should up right when I'm storing up. Let me finish loading in. Of course, gotta wait for the queue. Ah, fine. I had to take yesterday off just 'cause I wasn't feeling great. But the day before that, I'd managed to binge my through for the entire rogue quest line. If you're not familiar, each class and job in this game has their own self-contained. Why is this thing whacking out right now? Hold on, let me move this up. Has their own self-contained quest line. The base classes, which go from 1 to 30, and then there's a bunch of other ones that start at different levels and just keep going and to whatever expansion you currently got. So they'll start at later levels because they come from the later expansions, but Rogue was one of the 1 to 30 ones. I've unlocked the Ninja quest line now from it, which converts Rogue to Ninja, but I'm not ready to do that because I'm actually doing the Warrior quest line, which is the same thing but for Marauder. Warrior being the Berserker class. The Rogue questline was a lot more interesting than the Marauder ones, and frankly, is generally a decent way more interesting than even the main quest of this part of the game. That's one of the big things about 14. Some of the best story stuff is in the side content. In this case, the Rogue questline was about. Well, see, the Rogues are essentially a group of pirates whose entire shtick is. They're the guys who hide in the shadows, making sure other pirates don't cross any of the lines that there are no rules for, like slavery, attacking your own, and stealing it from your own, and such like that. And it's just filled with fun characters. And the entire quest line was about the starting out and just stealing away. Like, I don't know anything about it, but I got $7 game for you because, neat. Yeah, different Final Fantasies do things differently. This one pulls inspiration from a lot of them, including the fact that, unlike most MMOs, you can play pretty much every class in the game. You have to get up to a high enough level and get through the main quest line to unlock other classes, but the ability to take other classes. But once you do that, you just need a high enough compatible level. Like a lot of the more punchy, stabby classes require you to have at least one class that's high enough to convert over. Similarly, a lot of the magic classes do the same thing. But yeah, like that. You start out, just taking care of little. You guys are thinking so then. Now it started moving again. It was. Thank you for warning, but it started working again. It starts out with you just helping take care of people who cause problems, you know. Some people stealing from other pirates and so on and so forth. But eventually it escalates to one pirate crew, big pirate crew, who's in the middle of a big internal struggle. One wants to keep following the nation you're part of. The other wants to say fuck that and do our own thing, and they were big enough and dangerous enough that even some of the other rogues were scared of them. It eventually escalates to a battle to stop them from blowing up the central pillar of this entire city, which would have sent in a good chunk of it into the ocean. But it has a fun little thing where, like, because you're because the city used to be all pirate all the time, but it's become more and more legitimized. The hotkeys can be. It's a bit more complicated looking than it was in vanilla when I just set it up, but I configured with settings to make it more workable for me. But yeah, it's definitely, you know, complicated stuff. You really just gotta, my best recommendation is to watch people. You're right, they're 1 or 2 minutes behind. Alright then. But, yeah. Wait. Second again. The wonders of ADHD. Stop talking for 2 seconds, suddenly you have no idea what the fuck you were saying. Right, yeah, if you ever did give this a game a try, because if you're curious, you can in fact play the same thing for free right now, up to through the second expansion, Stormblood, which is what I'm doing. I haven't paid a cent. If I want to, you know, progress any of my characters past that locked-in level or do any of the classes added in at that point, I'd have to pay, but I could technically play this game forever. So, but yeah. The thing is, like I said, this is a nation of pirates who have slowly but surely gone more and more legit and less piratey. To the point that the only people you're legally allowed to go pirating on is the big evil empire causing everybody trouble. And just as there's a lot of groups out there that don't like it, there's other groups out there who are eager to do everything they could to abandon it, which leads to a decently high-ranking member of the local law enforcement, Yellow Jackets, trying to get rid of the rogue organization because they're kind of, you know, the shadowy law enforcement who are very much still pirates and they don't like that. So it was a very fun little quest with fun characters. Like, there's a thing, one point, there's just a little side thing while you're out doing a job with one of the members where the boss accidentally ate said member's fancy, expensive sandwich she had set aside, and she was very, very hungry for. And, throughout the through line of that little bit of quest storytelling, you keep a little bit having little reminders of it, and then you get back and he's like, I'm sorry, we couldn't find your sandwich anywhere, but I have, for generosity in my heart, taken care of my people, buying you a new sandwich. And then the guy he sent to go get the sandwich comes back, hey, I got the thing to replace the sandwich you ate. And in response, his crewman ties him up and hangs him off one of those things. Those big ropes. Just like they do anybody else who steals from a fellow pirate. I mean, he makes his way down, but so yeah, you got lots of characters. Conversely, the Marauder questline was alright. It's just a simple quest about, you know, learn how to hit things with your axe harder and helping a kid get a revenge against a giant animal that killed his parents and nearly killed him. It's also full of a Game of Thrones references. The monster is called the Mountain That Strides. One of the kids' family members is named Nedard. So it's not. Yeah, it was so much fun. Okay, well, where was I? Anyways, the main quest. No place like home. I mainly started with the Marauders and the Warriors and such. Cause you know, I couldn't start with the Rogues. A story reason you can't start Rogues, despite the fact they're technically being a starting class like everybody else. Doesn't make a lot of sense, but also it should be considered the fact that this is it would have not made sense to let you start out as a Rogue anyways. And this is technically, like, one of the big things, if you never heard about it, is that when Final Fantasy XIV first released, it was terrible. It was just awful. So bad that the creators decided that, you know what, we need to fix this. And the way they did it was holding a big event where, a big apocalypse event was happened, and the players would rush to try to stop it, fail futilely, and watch the world end before the servers get shut down. And then it came back as a much, much better Final Fantasy XIV: A Realm Reborn, also known as 14 2.0, and a lot of the main plot is about, you know, just dealing with picking up the pieces after that horrible disaster. For reference, the horrible disaster was the evil empire setting off a ancient evil empire doomsday weapon, which they thought was just dropping a moon on the good guys. Except it tore apart on re-entry, revealing that not only were they dropping something that was one of the two moons in the sky, but in fact, this artificial moon was a prison for a very big, very angry god dragon. And it fucked everything up. Heck, it even when it was barely defeated through some ways that nobody even remembers in setting, it screwed up people's memories. Entire chunks of the landscape have been permanently altered. Because of what happened there. The most biggest example is a place called Corsus, which used to be a fairly sunny area and is now a frozen wasteland. But you still get weird shit like giant chunks of technological moon rock just sitting in places. Or other weird shit all over the place that the people just have to deal with cleaning up. Alright, let's see. Welcome to Endure. God dang it. Didn't get to read what that guy said. three main starter locations in game are Limsa Lominsa, the place I started, which is the city of former pirates, where you have to deal with starter plotline like helping pirates get used to doing things like farming, because someone's gotta fucking do that to feed everybody. Especially after that disaster destroyed some perfectly good land. Ul'dah, the city of tiny capitalists, as in small people who are, well, literally ultra greedy, ultra rich, generally ultra greedy, ultra rich assholes. But they're generally fun, the fun kind. Mostly because because they're supposed to be bad guys, and you often foiling some of their nonsense. There, you got some fun things like helping a small location town that used to be prosperous but is no longer survive some rich assholes' attempts to just take advantage of the system to buy up their land cheap and pave it all over. And then you got Gridania, which I'm currently near with, which is the forest of tree huggers. Mostly because if they don't hug the trees will murder everybody. So they have to be super duper duper tree huggery. And their leader is I'd say poorly voice acted, but like she gets a new voice actor after ARR. Everybody does because of the entire situation in ARR. They didn't have as much funds to well, pay for as much voice acting as there should have been, and they didn't have a firm contract. So when it came, since they had to renew the contract anyways, they just went to a British studio instead of an American one. So everybody got new VAs, and both times the leader of Gridania, land of the tree huggers, is played by a very boringly unemotional in any capacity person. Just some of the worst. I'm not even a good voice actor, and I can do better line reads than her. Oof. I don't actually much know about the star quest lines you can do there, because I've, haven't played it and haven't watched somebody do it like I did with the Ul'dah start. Well-equipped adventure. Hey, Ren, why I thought I was done for. One moment, I was sitting here enjoying the scenery while my chuckle enjoyed a much-deserved nap, and the next, it sends shivers down my spine just to call it. Hey, Road, please thank the innkeeper for his current. Tell him I'll be on the way as soon as my bird awakes. For instance, the bird is the most common form of mount in Final Fantasy. Well, any Final Fantasy. The Chocobo. Almost always, but not every time, accompanied by some variant of the theme song playing now. Bum bum ba dum ba dum ba dum bum bum bum, and so on and so forth. Yep. Giant chickens. One's Crable fight, but mine's not yet. Right, I got a bunch of other things down there to take care of. That being said, you can also get a whole bunch of other mounts throughout this game. From some of them made, some of them gone through in-game events, including rare ones. Some gone through the store. For instance, you can actually pay real money, but still, to get a giant Shiba Inu, which you can ride around, which is hilarious and adorable. But other such things includes flying whales, which a flying car. That one's from the Final Fantasy 15 event, which comes around every so often. That one's entire shtick was being a science fantasy road trip with the bros. So you had a car, and eventually that car could fly. There are a couple other crossover events like that. Most of them are dubiously canon, like the Monster Hunter World one. But there's one event that is absolutely canon. It's occurs during the... So much so that it's just straight up available constantly, unlike the other ones, which I think are only available as rarely run things. Could have gone the other way, but oh well. And that's Nier Automata. That one game made by Platinum about the robot girl that everybody calls Too Booty. Which is a sequel to the other one that recently got a re-release, Nier, or Nier Replicant. That one is straight up canon, but you can't access it until, the Shadowbringers expansion. For reference, the part I'm on is ARR, the next one is Heavensward. Which is, meant to both be Heaven's Sword and Heaven's Ward, as in up. After that is Stormblood, which both of these are included into the expansion DLC. Not expansion DLC, free trial. After that is Shadowbringers, which is just... How do I... Oh. Right. I have to click this. Sometimes there are actual little mechanics to doing quests that you just don't do them often enough that really easily remembered. Right, Shadowbringers. That one's generally one of the highest praised. Heavensward is also generally well liked, but Shadowbringers. Endwalker is the most recent, and Dawn Trail is going to be the next one. Each one is also known as 3.x, 4.x, and so on. Update-wise, each one is accompanied by a set of 5 major patches, which includes extra story quests and side quests that take place after. If you're not intending to play the game, don't mind a little spoilers. I would recommend you check out the Hildebrand questline. I haven't really brought it up much, but it's one of the more out there quest lines, and there's one for nearly every expansion of the game. They gave the character and their shtick a break for Shadowbringers, so they brought him back with Endwalker. And they are a trip. Endwalker is apparently a little divisive, but well, the thing is how I watched it, I can really say I think it's amazing. It is the absolute darkest point in the series, which partly makes sense because it's a built-up character story arc that started all the way with 1.0, the original MMO. Just leaving me alone? Oh, okay, that's what's attacking me. One of the reasons why I decided to do all the rogue quests all in one day is, but aside from the fact that I rogue was high enough level to do it, also it's because I found I'm not a fan of playing the tank style gameplay of this game with other people, because it's an MMO, you can do raids and such with other people, and thankfully they have a support system, so that all the actually quest story important ones you can take NPCs with you. That wasn't always the thing, but they added it in. And not only is that good for learning how to actually do whatever quest it is, it also means you don't have to deal with the pressure of, say, tanking for a group. I can handle just boss fights, but the thing about being a tank is your job is to lead the group around where you're going. You decide the pace and of how things go, and of course your job is to attract the attention of every enemy so it doesn't go after anybody else. The problem is, as I've mentioned, ADHD. I have trouble remembering where I'm supposed to go, even with something I've done a couple times just that day. I'll just walk forward, go the wrong way, even when I'm trying not to, try my best not to, and I just, I do not like that. I feel like when I'm dealing with actual people, I don't like the pressure. No. Right of the road, my job is just to stab things. My job is just to do as much damage as possible in a quick amount of time. Oh, hey, see, there's another mount. They come in all varieties, even flying furniture. But yeah, all varieties of mounts. Now let's open that up so I can... I think all the quests I have to turn in are up here and over there. So, Ugolata. Oh, woe is me. A merchant without its weight is not without it's a lump of sum of Opu dung. How can I ever show my face to my dearest wife again? Gugolata's vendibles. These are one of the tiny merchants, Lalafels. The races in the game are humans who are called Huor, Hyur. The elf-like Elizin. Though they're not the long-lived kind of elves. The big, burly Ro, or Rogadin. Most people just call him Ro for short. The tiny little Lalafell, or Lalas. The cat-eared cat girls, the Makote, and cat boys. The lion men, who I actually can't remember the name of. They're one of the ones added in later expansion, and I don't know name, except at the moment, I think you can only play as a male of them. That was a big thing. They added two, and one let you only play the male, the other one let you only play as female, but they are correcting that due to fan backlash. The other one is, was that in fact, are the Vera, or Bunny Girls and Bunny Boys. You can already play as the Bunny Boys. The Bunny Boys and Bunny Girls have a disappointingly limited hairstyle, I should mention. Usually there's when you do character creation, you have a whole bunch of hairstyles and such you can choose from. And I was greatly disappointed I couldn't give a Bunny Boy a pompadour. I couldn't play one anyways because the free trial doesn't go far enough to have that class unlocked. Or that race locked to start with, but still, the principle was saying I wanted to make a, at least design-wise, a greaser Bunny Boy with a pompadour. Dang it. And last but not least, it's the class I'm playing, the Ura, or kinda lizard dragon people. They're not lizards or dragons, but they do have scales, scaled tail, and horns that are actually ears. Anyways, here is Google stuff. My wares. Why? Wherever did you find them? They're camping. They play like it's special. Why did I think you'd actually he didn't want to actually go home. He wanted to stay at this wonderful, very relaxing inn rather than going home and facing his wife. That's how I'm in your net with Kid Friend. Thanks to you, I can long as turned out with my loving where my dang it. Okay. Imagine I held my fingers up and did quotation marks. Loving wife awaits. Then again, these nasty rumors of late. A masked man was it? Indeed, the roads may not be safe. No, it pains me. So I fear I have no recourse but to sojourn here a while longer. I'll swap out to my other class just because it will get rid of the bloodlust aura of a warrior. Warrior is a much better quest line, just starting out. For one thing, your mentor character, there's one good moment in the Marauder quest line that stands out. When your boss, the guildmaster, sends you out to get training with his sister, who is the healer in charge of keeping you alive during all the quests, because tanks don't really have a good way to recover. Your job is to tank a lot of damage. So they kind of need to pair you with a healer. And you've been Parasaur before, so he pairs you to deal with this strange little occurrence down in this one area. You get there, and you find, and the troublemakers you find to stop are rather clearly the guildmaster in a helmet, wearing the exact same armor, wielding the exact same mask, along with the rest, what appears to be the rest of the guild, also wearing masks, who are all pretending to be strangers here to fight you, challenge and fight the great warrior or marauder that you are. And when you beat them and leave, his sister goes, I have no idea why he thinks that fooled us, but it's probably best if we just play along. That one was great, because it's like, I enjoy when characters have character. And I enjoy... I'm a big fan of goober character style, as I call them. Silly people, basic. People being endearingly silly. Case in point, the guy your mentor in the ways of the warrior, Curious Gorge, as in Curious George, the monkey. Even he in universe goes, "Don't say anything about my name." And Gorge is great. Because he's just this silly guy who's just trying his best to revive his ancestors' fading legacy. He senses you've got the talent for it, so he recruits you, and then he spends most of his days grumbling while under a waterfall trying to decipher his ancestors' ancient techniques and such. Even though all he really wants to do is go out and angrily bash monsters' faces in with his axe. Oh, and wistfully sing about how his brother could help him if he knew where he was. I didn't actually think I've explained what's going on in my story. Well, okay, so, yeah, the big disaster. You're wherever you start as, your basic shtick is you're helping the local area deal with the after effects of said disaster. That's well, mostly focusing on the local part until you've earned yourself enough attention and good deeds for the person in charge to congratulate you that and offer you the job of being their personal envoy to carry a message to everybody else. All the other leaders of the Eorzean, that's the name of the continent the game mostly takes place on. There are 3 city-states. Technically 4, but Ishgard is kind of busy with stuff, and you don't really get to see anything of Ishgard in 2.0 until the sequel. Not sequel, 3.0. Evanswood. But yeah, 3 city-states. It's been 5 years since the Great Disaster that fucked everything up. And, well, the leader thinks it's about time the city-states have recovered enough that they can start actually working together to try to deal with issues again. So she proposed... So, whichever one you're with decides to propose a remembrance ceremony and to the others and have you deliver a message to do it. The free leaders, which I don't think I've gone over, is Gridania is Kani Sana, healer, prophet for the tree god, the very, very murderous tree gods that are supposedly... The game has a too much of a habit of treating like they're a good thing. The head of Limsa Limensa, and my personal favorite, is fucking names. Admiral Merlwib. Admiral something Merlwib, but or Merlwib something. She's a sea wolf rogue. That each race comes with 2 varieties, and the sea wolves have names that can be a little hard to pronounce at times. Right. If not only because they have their enemies are recovering from the disasters, and such, but also just because it'd be good if everybody started freaking working together. Right, Limsa. Leader, Admiral Merlwib. Freaking great. That's a character with real fire in her belly. She's generally a very awesome and badass character. Along the leaders of the Ul'dah, sort of, is primarily Sultana Nanamo. And I can't remember, it's been a while, I can't actually remember her full name, but Nanamo. Lalafell, of the latest long line, who just wants to do best by her people. And has a bad habit of sneaking out as a commoner and getting in trouble, much to the consternation of pretty much all her closest confidants, including the other leader and the guy who's in charge of one of the big militaries of Ul'dah. The other is the Brass Blades, but the Brass Blades are just a PMC unit. This one is the actual military. And that's Robon. He's the other really awesome, really passionate and fiery character. Robon is freaking great. He's just, After that, one of the big things you do in area, I forgot to mention, is one of the general problems is you're dealing with the beast tribes causing problems. I cannot remember what those problems are for Ul'dah and I don't even know Grandania, but in Limsa it's the Sahagin who are working with rogue pirates to help them steal crystals and kidnap people. The exact details of why that is, I will get to in a moment, but along the way, you begin making contact with one of 4 members of this secretive organization who will end up recruiting you to the abilities you display during it. Not just your combat abilities, but also your other abilities, like the fact that sometimes when you meet someone, you seem to black out and suddenly get a flashback of that person's memories. These 4 people are, for Limsa, the wonderful nerdy Yashola. For Ul'dah, the sneaky and a bit of a playboy Thancred. And for Gridania, you get Papalymo and Yida. Why do you get 2 of them? Well, because they're really functionally one character. Papalymo is a Lala, and he's the... You know the saying, like, these people share one brain cell. They have a lot more than one brain cell. It's not so much share as is all the brain cells are always with Papalymo, and Yida has none. She's not the smartest. She's a kick-ass warrior, but she's yeah. and their pair dynamic is great. He's the brains of the outfit. She's the physical powerhouse. More importantly, they bring you in because this ability you have points to the most important ability you have, called the Echo. A rather rare ability, which a bunch of people in that organization have, but not all, because again, it is rare. The organization, there are more people in that group than there are people who have it, including none of the people I just mentioned. The Echo has one responsibilities. First, it makes sure you don't have to worry about translators. You can understand what everyone's saying to you, and they can understand everything you're saying to them perfectly. Makes you a perfect diplomat because you don't have to worry about someone getting accidentally misunderstanding your intentions. Or at least, you don't easily have to do it. If the other person is being paranoid and reading the things that just aren't there, there's not much you can do about it. Second. Most importantly, those with the Echo have a phenomenal ability to allow them to ignore the effects of tempering. What is that? Well, that goes back to what I was telling you before about the beast tribes. There are a number of beast tribes throughout 14. Using the most relevant ones, there are the Sahagin and the Kobolds of Limsa. The Sahagin are fish people. And the Kobolds are kind of explosion-obsessed monkeys, kind of. Yeah. They're yeah. They're fun. And both have, even at this point in the story, hinted at understandable reasons for not being happy with Limsa. And so on. But they are, and enemies they are. Gridania themselves has two, in the Ixal and the Sils. The Ixal are flightless bird people. Hold on. Yeah, flightless bird people. Man, I'm spending a lot of time to discuss this. I'll finish that up, because that's actually the most relevant right now, the Ixal. Because, I believe we're going to be investigating that part of the quest soon. And the Sylphs. The Sylphs we've actually just done. We got sent out to poke them and talk to them and such. They're one of the ones who get along the best with everybody else. Mostly because, you know, Sylphs are just fairly non-friending on their own normally. They're just kind of fey-like little plant creatures. And so they get along well with Gridania, and it's everything. But not perfectly, which is the whole point of why we got sent out to a diplomatic mission to talk to them and such. And to convince them to start talking to Gridania again, because they kind of closed themselves off for a bit. Deal with some internal issues. Finally, there are the Quickern, who are actually not really done much with outside of the odd Quickern here. They're bipedal rodent people. Bigger than Googleata over here, but not, you know, too big. Honestly, they're not really focused on. Occasionally they cause trouble, occasionally they're friendly merchants. They don't really get something until much later. More importantly are the goblins. Again, another one that's friendly, but and so on. The goblins are fun. They all wear they're not your typical fantasy goblins. For instance, they all wear masks with these filter things in front and such. You don't see a lot of goblin skin or gobby skin. And I have a lot of fun voicing them because they talk, because both the way they talk and because of the whole mask thing. Gobby wants jingly shine money. I can't quote their exact speech patterns, but I like to cup my hands in front of my face to make it sound like I'm talking through the filters they are. It's super fun to do. So I love them. And the last, and the big one that Ul'dah has to worry with, and one of the first big ones you have to deal with, no matter what, is the Amalja. The Amalja are big, lizard-esque people who mostly live in the desert and such. Again, it's been hinted at that a lot of these people have actually valid issues with the city-states, but also they tend to take it a bit too far, which is where we get the other thing. Why do the beast tribes want slaves and to kidnap people and to have crystals? Well, in this setting, crystals are, big chunks of solid magic. Thing is, people are also big chunks of solid magic. Not as much as a good crystal, good-sized crystal, but you can certainly make up a difference, which is important because it takes a lot of magic for the beast tribes to summon their god. Thus, primals. Most of them aren't nearly as bad as Bahamut, as I previously mentioned, the whole god dragon that wrecked everything. But anyways, I'll do this and get back talking. The girl's safe, thank you, friend. Those are the best tidings I received all day, and here I'd feared the worst. Oh, she ended up in the clutches of the mass, but I don't think such ill thoughts. Now, me, I'm back to get back to work. Something tells me the girl will be needing a warm bed and hot meal more than ever. Oh, another one for this guy. Aldon would ask you to make a special delivery. My dear lady, I dare say you must. You're more reliable than the rest of it. My hired help, but for better or for worse, it means I've got another job for you. I got free basket lunches here in need of delivering to Finder's Bluff. That's when you shot down free bunch on his own and ran off without paying the tab. I need someone I can trust. Right. I'll go do that real quick. I like to focus on doing the side quests because while not all of them are perfect, they're great introductions to an area in general and NPCs and such, and you learn all sorts of fun things. And some of them are, a lot more impactful for what you're doing. Here is just the place, but some of them can tie into stuff like Little Omega. I'll get that one. I won't. So, primals. The primals are the various Finder's Bluff. Right now I don't remember what Finder's Bluff is. I remember there. I've been there. Right. Primals, right. Primals are the gods of the various beast tribes made manifest. This is a bit of a problem because, you see, just like it takes a utter shit ton of magic to make these things, which are born of belief and, magic, physical, it takes more and more and more to keep them manifested. And given, the thing that gives the world life, even all forms of matter are in fact ether. If it keeps draining and draining and draining from the land around it and the people around it, that could be a problem. What's more is primals have this ability called tempering. One of the things that gives them power is belief. So they have the power to, let me just give these guys their lunch. Day and regal all day and night sure works me up an appetite. It's time for a breakfast. Yet? Back at lunch. The Vine Cork's Realm's famous back at lunch, filled with freshly made finger food from the forest. One of our Master Island's special baked lunches. Well, now, don't mind if I do. Adamar. Bloody hog avenger, stealing the food of honest, hardworking men. Always good to read item descriptions, because sometimes you get simple self-described stuff. Sometimes you'll get things like Wind-Up Succubus, the Wind-Up Succubus minion. You get minions in this game, by the way, which are just little pets that follow you around everywhere. And they tend to have, a lot of them tend to have goofy descriptions. Wind-Up Succubus, for instance, has a description that says, anatomically accurate. Yeah, some of these get very funny and very dirty. They have a lot of fun with that, especially as it goes on. Are my eyes to be believed? Thank you, friend. It's good to know some adventures can be trusted. Wait, will my tummy not stop rumbling? Tummy, I command you, cease your rumbling. Marlon, you say, my tummy and I are much obliged. Anyways, one of the major things of is tempering and all. Tempering is an ability all the Primals have, and it's very dangerous. You see, it allows Primals to, well, I'd say brainwash, but the more accurate to say is soul wash people into being their devoted worshippers. Unlike simple brainwashing, you can't reverse this. There's no willpowering over it. You get blasted with, say, Ifrit, the primal of the Amalja, fire, and that's it. You're done. Unless you have the Echo. Or you've already been tempered. It can't be reversed, but if you already have been tempered, your soul has been claimed, another god can't touch it. Similarly, the Echoes are, the people with the Echo are the blessed of Hylan, Mother Crystal, strange goddess that you don't really know much about. And that's point. Mostly what you get at this point is here, Phil think, there's these shadowy bad guys causing trouble. Could you please take care of it? Oh, and if you want more to get more information, you're gonna have to collect these, this set of elemental crystals. I've got 3 of them so far, but you get more as your story progresses. Each of the beast tribes has their own primal. Not all of them are quite fervent to summon them. The sylphs aren't. But it's only the sylphs who have been tempered, because yeah, even their own people can be tempered, even considering it. And like when I say there's no cure for tempering, there is a cure. Yes. If you're tempered, generally the response is to put you down. Although in famous breakfast lunches hit the spot, Much. The prosperous that find themselves aren't just digging fruit for personal fortune, you know. Each ounce of gold helps this region thrive and prosper. I'm happy to return the favor. You've gone above and beyond for me, and this is gonna end my thanks. Next time you fancy a nail, a tail, or just a spite in the road, there's always a place for you here at the Bob and Cork. That's why you're brought into the organization. You're a combat-capable person with the Echo, and as such, you can help put down the Primals. In fact, so far, I've already won a fight with one, Ifrit. I managed to, you know, talk Silts into not summoning theirs, Roma, the Lord of Lightning. However, one thing in common is that there's a lot of the different beast tribes and their human patsies happen to have some stranger skulking around in a black cloak and a mask, which the game is currently often calling the Mask Band, or though we have had him say his name, La Brea. We don't got a lot on it. Outside, they speak in this weird, very much not standard language, because it does weird things with the reverb when you do it. And at this point, we're being sent around to ask around and trying to track down this fucker. All we do know is they often called either, from a group that's often called either the Paragons, or even more commonly, the Asims. Aldine. Most folk are too scared to go within 100 yalms of the rock chronicle. Aye, it has a name, but what a few vengeful spirits have to dauntless adventurers like you, eh? Bigger than a shard, but not quite large enough to be a cluster. Considering wind from this crystal, lightly tingles the hands on those who touch it. Lightning aspected crystal. Huh. Well, they're just card-right crystals. This is hard to tell by any thought they're wrong, but definitely lightning aspected. Hey, but I explained the punching money. Nothing to do with a stranger. Look, like I've wasted you both your time and a perfectly good fire sand stick. Oh well. The last one we did, trying to track down the guy, revealed something important. Primals don't just happen to be something that can pop up with the Beast Tribe gods. Focus currently, there's been sighting of a guy matching La Brea's description with a demon, or void scent, as they're often called, falling around. A flying eyeball. That is a giant eyeball monster with a giant gaping fang-filled mouth and, bird legs and bat wings. The monster's venomite appeared and you saw it. You should have long been a scourge on the folk of Falgord. You should know you've done a great service. You have my gratitude. That make me wonder, was it a truly winged eye I saw, or merely a trick of light combined with blind panic? There's been a string of murders in the local area, and people have been also been seeing this guy running around, and Mordred and his friends here think they're connected. Yeah, finding a corpse of a woman's face gnawed off, and finding a guy running around with a horrible monster following him around. It makes people suspect things. Or it's trouble by the death of a new some new evidence in the murder investigation. I know there's no promising leads to the murder, so I scarce get a wink of sleep knowing that the killer's still at large. Getting by the furrow route, I feel as sorry it shows you as well as it does me. I'm pondering my head. I was unsure of time, but there can be no doubt. If the wing eye I missed, it's all that I could have witnessed a so distinct creature for a Bananite. But you and I were moments apart. How could you have seen it at precisely the same time? Well, well, it's more. I read your friend here and run with the man at the very spot you claim to see your faint shovel. Is that right? There must be an explanation. I know I saw an eyeball with wings. I would wager an apple tart on it. Oh, so serious. So perhaps it's not mysterious as we're making it out to be. There's no reason why it couldn't be. Odds, of course. There must be more than one of the buggers. Obvious, but then that means that there's, since there have been repeated sightings of these fiends, there may be even more victims as yet undiscovered. Gulp. I do believe we're out of our depths. We have to leave the rest to the expert. It's reduced to an all good luck. It was a pleasure knowing you. Well, I burned to know there's something the rest left on. Let's see, remember on it was a rocky area to west side of my encounter. Yeah, you just go running it up. You will want to know there. The guard servants there should be pleased for any information that pertains to security of the region. The Twin Adder servants or Twin Adders are the big military group for Gridania. The Immortal Flames for Oda, and the Maelstrom for our good buddy that Limsa. Limsa's just are the coolest. I especially love their big each group of course has their big, you know, call to action. I'm a big fan of Limsa's the most. Till sea swallows all. But yeah. The big reveal was that one of the 12 gods worshipped by the, and again, air quotes here. Wait, hold on, what am I doing? There we go. I forgot I had that emote equipped. Yeah. Big, air quotes, civilized races are also perfectly capable of apparently being summoned like a primal. We learned this when we find out the masked man had been preventing trouble in a place called Little Alamigo. What is Little Alamigo? Well, you see, once upon a time, there were 5 city-states in Eorzea. Ishgard, Gridania, Ul'dah, Limsa, and Little Alamigo. The very Scottish Highlands place, but with monks and such. But they had a lot of trouble with a corrupt despot king. Which eventually caused a rebellion to occur. Only it turned out that rebellion was essentially fostered by a group called the Garlean Empire, who used the whole army rebelling thing to take advantage and conquer the entire area. Now, and it's been long enough that there are characters running around who are half Garlean. One of our feral scions who you meet in the back rooms. That's one of the things. You can go back into the back rooms between big assignments and just talk to people. And they've got their own little story. You got this woman who's trying to remember the people she used to hang out with. Trying to picture her past. Over time, she finds a guy who she thinks she was friends with, but he also might have been a jackass who wouldn't leave her the fuck alone. But, well, even if he was, he's familiar, and he's desperate. She and both him are desperate for knowing the familiar. Then they are sure they've got another friend, and they slowly start putting their stuff together. Other times, you just got people and friends, and sometimes those people just... one of those people just disappears. It's great. It really is. So it's definitely something I recommend. Like that. The little side information really makes this game. Anyways, so yeah, Little Alamigo. When that happened, there were a lot of refugees that flooded Eorzea, made worse by the calamity happening soon after. Unfortunately, they suffered a lot of problems. The ones who went to Gridania basically got told, if the elementals don't want you here, we don't want you here. Straight up, their response to someone dying in front of them is, well, the elementals said you aren't to get help, so we're not going to waste resources on you, and then walk by. That's somewhat metaphorical, not actually in front of them, but their response to, hey, do you think you could convince the elementals that let this guy get help? No. Fuck him. Yeah. I don't know what Limpsa's big issue, but almost certainly they had a lot of problems in Limpsa, even if Limpsa was more willing. And, Ul'dah, oh. Ul'dah is simultaneously the worst and best. On one hand, well, Ul'dah has the gold saucer. Built by the wonderful Godbert Manderville. Half because he wanted to build his own personal gambling-themed amusement park. It's a big mini-game place. You go to play mini-games like Mahjong, Triple Triad card game, Chocobo races, a little MOBA thing using the minions I've talked about. Like, this guy here. In fact, this is one of the ones you can buy from the shop there with the points you get. He's great. He's also a villain, but I'll get to that. Anyways. But the other reason was to provide jobs for this inrush of refugees. But even that didn't help much. Streets are still filled with people who, the closest thing they'll get to aid is some jackass playing mad science. Like, here, go feed this thing I made to the poor and tell me if it cures them or kills them. Yeah. It added the quest you do. And the guy's response is, well, you don't exactly have that much choice. And another main quest event has it where one guy almost, well, he accuses a woman of stealing. And basically make it clear that the only way she's getting out of this is agreeing to provide service for him. Given I said him and it's a her, I think you could figure out what he was insinuating in that scene. It was very fun to kick his ass. He got away, but later on he showed up doing more shit like that and actually working with the Beast Tribes. And we got to really kick his ass again, and it was really fun. And the dude's dead now. It's super fast. Couldn't happen to a nicer person. He got fucking timbered, and it was great. Anyways, right. But for all that problem. Hey, there's our floating eye. Strong one. Of course, it's not gonna do shit against me. Actually, hold on, I should bring out my Chocobo. You can also have your Chocobo join you in fights. They even have their own XP bar. I named him Grunty. And taking inspiration from the Digimon mount character from Digimon Tamers. Fitting due to the coloration. You can't actually change your Chocobo's colorations. Oh hey, another player showed up, so they spawned in it. Anyway, now I can help them fight it. So I don't think they need much. You can change their colors, but that's only something you do if you have an apartment or a house, because then you have a place to keep your Chocobo, and thus the ability to feed them food, which will change their colors. In Hulk variety, I wanted to make it turquoise Chocobo. Nope. So I'm stuck with default yellow. You can get different barding, and I think that you can equip whenever you want, but I don't have anything but the default Maelstrom Red, since that's technically who I got them from. Anyways, yeah. Everyone else who got fed up with this old shit went to a place called Little Alamigo. Just this old mine cave. There's nothing really left fucking in it. But they've all huddled under. Which they do have at least some help in that, you know. While they reject Ul'dah for the most part, the immortal flames, for reasons that haven't been established in the story, always have a few people out guarding them and the gates. And it's not guarded because they're troublemakers or any of that, like most Ul'dahs would think. This has something very personal to the leader, and if they fucked around, he would fucking crack their skulls open. He would be very unhappy. And just God. All the storytelling there is great. You get a side quest where, find this woman who is trying to make medicine, who's making medicine and trying to convince the sickly people to take it. Unlike the other, they understandably won't because of things like I previously established, but she just wants to help. So you talk to a guy and he tells you, since he actually believes she wants help and was willing to take her medicine, that they'd be more trusting of more classical remedy. So you help her get together the ingredients for it and make them a piece of cactus tea to drink, which will help them not as much as the medicine would have, but still better than nothing. And she's satisfied with providing any form of help she can because she is actually moved by their plights. You get tons of little quests like that. It's great. But when you go there to ask about thing, you get the leader tells you to go fuck off. So you ask around until with people you're connected with until you find somebody who's connected to the resistance who's willing to accept your help in a side matter. Where that one guy I told you, yeah, you get a quest with saving a guy's life who was absolutely dying of infection. With the people who totally capable of providing help, outright refusing to because, well, if they did, their gods would just murder a bunch of people in response. And it's fun to think, because, like, you go back to organization and talk to one of the guys I talked to in the back room. He used to be a member of the Resistance before he joined up with the Scions. His word's worthless to them, but he does have an ex-girlfriend who, while not happy with them, does trust his read of your character, and is willing to at least pass on the name of a person to talk to. After helping save the life of his men and help them in a few other ways, you get a letter of recommendation which you can then hand over to the leader of the Little Alamigo, who's finally willing to talk to you. Greetings, adventurers. I might assist you with Ravaged Corpse. Oh yeah, corpses are represented by flowers in your inventory whenever you have to hold them. Spotting the fourth one is found in more ways than one. Ugh. That was an extra dose of gross I didn't need. God, so good, not again. These are women's, no matter how many times I can't use this horrid sight. Poor woman. Deaths have been reported in Central Shroud, and while that stranger you seek does not seem to feature any signs of the winged eyeball are common enough. Here's me moving the bodies, but to what end none can say. Appear to all the young women, all found with their faces mutilated beyond recognition. No items, so no either next of spun engraved with my life. And one was found on an victim, a family sigil, or is that an organization, perhaps? Anyway, I dare to hope that this will prove pivotal to solving the murders. But yeah, there's a Little Amigo is great because while you're providing help and looking into what's going on, some of the youth decide to, hey, I heard you asked about this. Why don't you come outside here to talk to us. And then they try to kill you. Turns out they'd been talking to certain someone, to the masked man, who convinced them, so you don't get the details into it, that the best solution to freeing their land was summoning their god as a primal to do it. Yeah. And the best way to do that would be to go attack and steal from the Amalja. And while it would have worked if they could have won, they didn't, because they were a bunch of just essentially a bunch of angry kids. I talk about, I think I mentioned Endwalker is like the darkest point in the series, but you still get plenty of dark shit here. Like, literally, just in that quest, the thing that sets everything off to happen now isn't you snooping around. It's one of the younger women coming back, having been captured by some of the dispirited countrymen who've turned into roaming bandits and murderers who got captured. Not because she had anything on them, not because they could ransom her, because she was one of their countrymen who dared to still hope about reclaiming Alamigo. And they took that out on her in exactly the way I'm implying. That just fucking happens. It's all very well good storytelling. Because that's the point when everyone's like, fuck this, we're doing this now. And then when you come in the rescue, most of them are fucking dead. Because they tried fucking with people who were a lot stronger than them and a lot more numerous. After that, the trail falls cold until you get told to go here and start poking this. After Lamar wants you to hold on the button. Like, the series storytelling definitely has dark moments. Shadowbringers definitely has a lot. I mean, its entire shtick is I'm gonna you hold on the lily button. You leave it to continue your investigation. While in the standard region trust key on signals, you have proven yourself reliable and resourceful in this matter. I see no reason why you shouldn't carry on your work. Might take a session. You may wish to take the button to Gridania and have it examined by Mione. Maps someone in her vast network of contacts can shed light upon its sigil. Mione, the head of Gridania's adventure revealed. I don't know much about the character, but she's called Mione, and she tends to mother her adventures, so I understand. Each one is basically the focal point of the beginning tutorial quests for each area. The name of the Limsa one, who I really like, but I can't remember at the moment, is this old dude who's had tons of connections and is mostly retired to handle it. Adventure business. But he's just this fun character who talks in a fun way to voice. Oh, I don't really even mentioned, but one of the classes you can get in this is Bard, and it has a functional music player. You can literally learn to play music. Ooh, that's a cute looking outfit. I haven't gone into it, but like one of the big reasons for me going on to play this game myself is entirely my desire to play around with the outfits. You gotta get a lot of fun ones. You also have Fall Guys, because there's a Fall Guy crossover event going on. I've got the crowns, but after seeing some good re-dyed versions of hoodies, I think I might nab that. I won't use it for, normal stuff, but I think the purple ones of these Fall Guy hoodies that actually look good. Anyways. But yeah. The key way of doing this is called Glamour. This is a revamped version of the starting system, which where you had to individually glamour each piece of equipment. Now you get glamour plates. You turn a piece of equipment into a glamour, which means it's useless for anything else, unless you turn it back. But with that, you can assign them to plates, and you can even assign multiple ones to different plates to form outfits. This is my thief outfit. Or, well, ninja, since rogue turns into... the thief rogue turns into ninja. And I couldn't really... I didn't want to just do straight up pirate, but I couldn't really come up with a good alternative, so... You know, I got the outfit itself in the, one gambling area, like I mentioned. It should be noted, it's not like real money gambling. It's not even in-game gambling properly. Like, it's very hard to actually lose a lot of money in that. You generally only pay a couple points, and when you win, you tend to win big. I haven't had my points drop below 500 since I got them. So, this is my Raging Berserker outfit. I like the whole combination of lightly armored chest with armored limbs and such. I don't exactly have a lot. It takes a resource to turn something into a glamour item, so you can make your glamour plates. But unless you're playing the paid version, you can't. It's a lot harder to get them. It takes a while to unlock a shop that lets you actually buy them in game. So the only other way you can get them in the free version is taking one of the crafter jobs, because no matter what job it is, you unlock the ability to make them at level 15. And I haven't done that yet, so I'm rather limited. I've only got the 2. If the game does not give me a lot. Okay, I talked about, Amigo. Well, Amigo, and it's good shit. Oh, I'm still rogue. Wait. Oh, hold on. Oh, they recently had the All Saints Swank event, which is the Halloween event, which is why everything's Halloween-y. Actually didn't address that. Yearly event, I'm not particularly fond of this year's. They didn't give out nearly enough stuff, in my opinion. They didn't have any combat part of the quest, which they usually do. And it loses some of its impact if you haven't seen the previous ones, which I have, at least some of. Basically, there was this guy who caused us trouble every year. A void sent in the form of a clown called Papa Gruff. Come to kill and eat people and devour them and their horror and frights. Well, it turns out the reason why he appears like a clown is because he's part of a kind of demonic carnival. Except, well, and this is the important part, said carnival turned over a new leaf a long while back, and because their boss was like, these people are causing way too much trouble with fighting them. Why don't we learn to live in peace with them by, and harvest stuff we can without hurting anybody during shit like, Halloween. And just transfer to harmless spooks and such. Well, he'd went rogue for a while, and last time she expressed her unhappiness with that. Made it very clear. And which is why he's now actually being a good guy a shot, because he got his butt beat. I like that. I like that minion. You get all sorts of ones. Anyways, Mother Mione. Can't remember the name of the Gridania one either. Oh, not Gridania. This is Gridania. The Oldad, Adventure Guild. But she's great too, honestly. I'm not particularly a fan of Lalas, and I especially wasn't before I could get a good enough look at the screen to realize they don't actually look like toddlers, just kind of like toddlers. Which is rather important when you get to some quests involving, the Oldon Guildmaster, since she Guildmistress, since she is a... Well, she might be one of those potatoes, common slang for Lala, but, I don't know why, but, well, the game does dip a little bit into her love life, I'll just say that much, yeah. Yeah, they might, from your perspective, but if you actually, you know, play the game on a good big screen, you can actually look at their faces in a way I could never before and realize they're just off enough from human shape that, it's a lot less weird. Hey, Yaru, by your grim expression, I expect you aren't here for scones and herb tea. Our lily sigil is carved in this tiny ivory bun. Oh, isn't that quite lovely, little one? Not even quite an artisan level quality. Hey, when did you find this on a dead body? Lovely. Anyway, I'm afraid I don't recognize the lily sigil. You'll have to find the answer the old-fashioned way by asking around. You could do worse than beginning with Bernetta, or by probably is that one. Anyways, right, the not Gridanians, the Garleans. I haven't gone into. Okay, so the Garleans are a big, the big evil empire of 14. They're, yeah, a constantly conquering army of Magitech users. Yeah, some of their highest officers run around in freaking power armor right out of a tokusatsu show. Like, say, this guy. Yeah, this is one of them. They have something they actually call power armor, which are small mech suits, actual giant robots. There's an entire thing later down the line that is a Gundam send-off. It's great. In a lot of ways. And yeah, they're not particularly exciting at this point, but they're generally played in a fun enough way, and some of them, I mean, like this guy. This is Nero. Nero has a complex about one of their former, the Garlean people. A man by the name of Garland, who went rogue and took a lot of their technology and spread it to the peoples of Eorzea, primarily for creating a airship company, providing high-tech flying ships to help fight against the Garleans. But they used to both be, you know, the big scientists, two big high-name scientists. Though Garland outshone Nero in nearly every way. Actually, I wasn't supposed to say that, but we haven't gotten that yet. Yeah, little Nero here, a big old complex. Like, oh my god. And it is the funniest shit. Nero is great. I love Nero. He again. Need help tracking down the underworld button? Sorry, not a crest. I really want to know this. Well, go on then. Show me what you have here. Maybe the manner of decorative button. Those were my can't see. To know its sigil. How I can say I learned that violence current theme in Gridanian culture, and I didn't know who would make her of it. If there was a soul in the Gridanian who does, it would be singled over the Lancers Guild. It makes a point of knowing all the citizens on a four-name basis. Alright then, time to go to the people who... the... spear stabby people. Knife stabby people, spear stabby people, the sword slashy people, the axe smashy people. I am. Bow shooty people, and then the various different flavors of magic blasty people, which are come in the flavors of thaumaturge, who deal with elemental blasts, elementalists, no wait, not elementalists, conjurers, why are they elementalists? Of which are the local people. They deal with nature magic, which is one of the ones best inclined for healing. All the group's leaders started as conjurers before becoming something more in Dania. What the? Oh! I got high enough level to unlock a new quest here. I'll go do that one. Right. That's a nice little touch. Having this delivery Moogle, reoccurring creature in Final Fantasy. Now there's a take Kaboo. Be bothered by the ghost. I didn't even know that. Oh, right. It's like, you know, it's like one of them's comforting him. It's a nice little touch. But yeah. Meanwhile, another member of the, oh yeah, and last one is the nerds, who do their magic via the power of nerdiness. Even got a book full of math formula for their nerdy magic. The Arcanists. They're the all other ones you see with pets most often. The blue bunny things. Those are carbuncles. The detail of that will wait until you do this quest. So I need to season adventure to go with her for perfume. Oh, Grain Thumb asked me to pick up two things today: Sweet Rose perfume and a good adventure. Alright, so it took some doing. We might tend to be mildly with our Sweet Rose and adventure. Hello, lovely. Well, complete this shall we? Let's adventure. Hey, it's perfume and yourself to Droland and Little Solace. I'll do that as soon as I. We haven't gotten a lot of scenes focusing on the Garland perspective, but ones we have him being incredibly petty. Another one of the high-ranking officers being kinda yandere for her boss. Him regarding basically all of Eorzea as savages worshipping dangerous things. Catching a spy in their midst in their new, freshly rebuilt base. This is a triple triad thing. When you unlock that, you can play different characters. I don't bother because I need to actually buy good cards for my deck first before I even try. The starter deck is shit, and I'm not really focused on playing it. Anyways, what was I? Oh wow, both of them are... Okay, never mind. I thought both of them were going to the same place. Hold on a moment. And of course, they're wonderful, eminently voice acted, utter scenery chewing, gloriousness. Galvis von Balsack. Okay, it's Valsar, but everybody I know calls him Ballsack, and I can't stop myself from slipping into it. It's too funny. Silly dog. Wants to be picked up, but just out of reach. Oh, she wants to get up because he got my attention and begged for it and then danced out of the way. Silly dog, now I got you. Giving you those pets. Silly dog. Ah. Oop. Knock my mouse around. Ah. Accidentally clicked that. Anyways. Yeah, they're not the most well-written of plot points at this point. It's not terrible, and I wouldn't even call it mid. But, like, that's mostly just because of how, you know, fun and so ridiculous some of the characters are. It gets a lot better as time goes on. No beliefs that I can help you? Well, that's a rather bold assumption to make. It's never really fear, but whether or not comes of it is another matter. Now then, what do you require of me? Fascinating works of this quality that rarely seen in the hands of ordinary Gridanians. The owner of the body is both certainly well-to-do. You may wish to take your search to Gentry's Ward, northwest of here. Wait, a memory comes to me. Of late, there's been a man who's perpetually seated in a bench by the ward's entrance. His name is Ursundel, and I think recall seeing a markedly similar button upon the breast of his jacket. I dare say he can tell you a thing or two about it. Well, I think every job in this game has a storyline. That includes the various gatherers and crafters. I don't fully remember most of the details of those, but I think generally the ones I do remember the most fondly are oh wait, Ursundale's over there. Okay, I'll take care of that and then head out to do my new side quest. I remember, because like I said, I watched someone else play this game and made your way through it, and such. I knew I wanted to give it a chance. That and reading some fanfics created a what's hyperfixation? Yeah, that's it. No, on this game, so I started playing it. Derailed all my plans, but fuck it if I do not regret it. Ursundel. Oh my god, I never even realized how many of these little ghosts are just floating right where an NPC is, comforting them and shit. I love it. I do not leave me acquainted, but please pray leave me to my thoughts. How did he kill aliens? That's in this bun. In the body of a murdered one, her face was it marred in any way? And here's what I can no longer feign ignorance. I shall reveal to you the truth of death, but on one conditions. You promised to put an end to my lady's madness and free her from her torment. Oh, that does remind me. I need to start doing Palace of the Dead. Palace of the Dead is one of those. Every so often they do a gimmicky style of dungeon and such. Palace of the Dead is one of them. It's a bit like a roguelike in the game. It's the big reason why I got Rogue up. Rogue. Because I just don't feel comfortable playing playing Point, especially in something like that. So, but it's got story, and more importantly, it ties into a later really good story. No sundial. There's much to make regarding the mysterious murders. And then finally, the only oldest and fast family and the done and cause. My daughter waiting upon Lady Amadine, which is the red summer she was. It's a heart-fitting radiance. The last time he would wrought a great change her. So my lady escaped with her life. Death made mankind right. No life at the day her bandages removed, and she beheld her disfigured face for the first time, and the kind I knew ceased to be. Unable to bear the thought of being seen, I hid herself in the chambers and refused on me. They came for many years until moons ago, uneasy moons, till one day, without warning, she thought I had received queer guests. None to know whence they came. These masked men, for my lady, believed that it would help her to regain what she had lost, so began the rites of rejuvenation. Same name, but grew ever more grotesque as time went on. Eventually, I lay bound one of her handmaids to her bed and proceeded to mutilate the poor girl's face. So I'd say she did not say that it failed to me to dispose of her body. No, I think as bade. Obedient sure I was, but when the time came to return off, my legs refused to move. I knew, and then I could not go back to that place. Not after that nightmare I had witnessed. So it was I left Hokake Manor and my home for not half a century. Long day the girl was slain. Long still the one that Lady Anna had been. Yet one cannot wait for her, and I never had me. Indeed, I have as well to never speak of my experience until you appeared before me. That's what's the end. Less more innocent lives he lost. Lay her tormented so as you swore to me you would. He waits you at Hokage Manor on the western edge of Central Shadow. Go now. Go and do what must be done. One of the great things about this game is just it's pretty much built to be a single player MMO, and that's such a great experience. Finishing up this little side quest I was given. For reference, Little Solace is the home of the peaceful sylphs. The big marker on your map is the home of the not so peaceful sylphs. The other stuff are fates, which are events that anybody can come together in for money, experience, and guild seals, or not guilds, storm. Grand Company seals. Grand Companies are the free armies of the different cities. Not to confuse with free companies, which are player guilds. I can't do anything with that since I'm a single player, but, oh, there you are. Oh, you're an adventurer, so you don't have to have some sweet rosary, do you? A fragment must be most created by the essential oil by the name of this via an arduous distillation process. That is a good one, alright. Both the perfume and the adventurer. She knows how to get things done, that woman. Yeah, I figured he was going to give me a quest. I was assuming he didn't just want to see an adventure. One drives on a simulator help. The sweet smell of sex or accurate stench of failure. My master sent me to these parts sowing to bring back the seeds of Sylvanian Lily. Look, it's really difficult to find something in a place you don't even know. Let's go to the first I asked Selena what gifts I could get. Thought I couldn't find any of the sweet road stuff. I asked Selena to get me some. Then I thought how much better would it have been to have someone not me talk to them. I mean, they're very strange. So I asked, a good adventure. Look, I'm doing my best I can here. Yes, I could be doing it myself, but then Master probably wouldn't go to seeds. He's gonna remember himself and find out what his silly seeds are. That's all. And when you're done, could you collect the seeds and deliver them to Master Kane at the Sanctum Hotel? That's all. I'll ask Slane to do the rest. The selves are fun. Let me try off. Boop. This one cannot follow Walking One's words. This one begins to feel sleepy. But Walking One speaks as much English. This one will try to stay away. Yeah, they talk fun. This elder one thinks, and so on and so forth. This one thinks blah blah Walking One. But we're not Walking One. We're Dancing One. They're good buddies, the Dancing One. We dance for them. So again, I like quirky dialogue because it makes it fun to play. The voice. Gathering One does not observe common courtesy. I think Gathering One must learn manners. This bottle makes a scented mist that one likes. Walking One brings good gifts. One seeks seeds to sell in the lake. Walking One should find and looks called Lucky. Lucky and looking at the ground. This one it's Walking One. Looks called is full of touch ones. Touch one is not like these ones. One will be careful, yes? I'm still called Walking One here because I'm presuming that I could have gotten this quest before befriending them. I call them Fae, because they like prank some people and don't always understand how that can freak people out. But mostly they're fine. Ugh. Added some, the way you summon your chocobo is through geisha greens. I just bought a shit ton so I wouldn't have to. Ooh. Enemies that can give me trouble? I think they can give me experience. The best way to level up is doing dungeons and such, but well. Without a suitably high level 1, I'm not getting as much out of my solo runs with my warrior, and I do not like established. But yeah. Before we end down, I'm going to do a couple of end down today, which it's still a long while out. Honestly, we're a couple hours away. I'm Screech Assault Seers. Civilian Screech. Oh man, I'm all out of sorts. I'm forgetting some of my hotkeys setups. I got a bunch of these set up to my mouse, which I then youse. And the second row is basically the same, but I have to hit shift, and the third row is control. I don't really do these much, but that also, this isn't really said anything here, but that's okay, because it's literally just a thing I turn on and forget about. It helps piss a bunch of enemies off and makes them attack me, even when I'm not doing anything but walking near them. That might sound like it's bad, but when you're a tank, that is your job. Aha! Alright, here's a bird sylph. Usually there's not a visual indicator, but given these are plant people, as the ones that go bad, magic plant people, having some of them turn purple makes sense. Bolt Tidus is. One of the gimmicks that you pick up later on is I pick up turn attacks, build up energy, which I can use to then make a stronger than usual attack. Unlike the others, I don't. Well, I have attacks that can do more. Those are also require me doing pulling off combos, hitting the attacks in succession. Yeah, top of that, the gimmicky one I was talking about. Yeah, it does a lot more damage, and I can, when it's full, I can use it twice. Alright, good things, time to leave. So I was thinking about. Really, if you, the big reason to fight random enemies is, well, if you're a free to play player, I want you to level up your chuck bow. Your chuck bow is great because it can even, heal you, which if you're, again, playing a tank, or just kind of reckless as a player, or bad at getting in the way of AoEs. There we go. Anyway, so its stats are leveling up is less about getting its stats up in the normal way, because its stats are actually based on yours current stats, but it gets buffs, like percentage buffs and such, or new abilities. So for each of the skill tree you follow. Number attacks, so I'm gonna mount up again. Bum 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 bum. Ah. Thanks to the. Shit, I didn't even notice that was there. Bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum ba-da. How was I 14. Anything else I need to cover? Oh yeah, I mentioned this Garland guy. Yeah, he's missing. Oh, you know what? I'll leave those alone. I don't want to start this fade. I'm too high level to do it. Lowering my level, I don't want to do that. I just want to. I went the wrong way. Those are how long things. But yeah, Garland, well, he's... So sure, the good guy's side, when the calamity happened, he up and vanished. No one's seen hide nor tail of him since. even came up with his peeps. Hold the phone. What am I? How do I? Oh, by going up here. I don't remember this thing existing. The thing about it, I've probably seen this thing, a big important, that big important cutscene showing what happened with Bahamut and everything. Which, for reference, involved the people of Azuria, including characters we've met by this point, praying at places like this, begging their gods to help them, and having a effect not too unlike a Primal. Oh, okay, I know what these are. This is also a place where you get married in game. I probably just missed this the first time. Nope. I need top priority local seasonal social events this season. It feels very sanctified, don't you find? A friend of mine, practical sisters we are. I'm turbo and I've been invited to such an honor. You have to see her and trust. But I digress. So easy to do about dresses, don't you find? Especially about Marcellian Semites and this wonderful fine lace made by tiny Lilliputian children. There I go again. I might ask you about windshirts. Do pardon me. Well, not really windshirts, so much as recorders. Any for them? Why? Oh, I can't tell you. Not until you get them. Secrets are so much fun, don't you find? See, I feel that. I start talking about one. I intend to talk about one thing until I'm talking about something else entirely. That is. Oof. This might not be it, but at least they were definitely showing shrines to their gods. And then 12, and hey, that's the name of their gods, the 12. 12 symbols of the gods appeared. Tried to strike down their Bahamut and failed. Badly. And good, all need a bed of civilian lilies there. Tiny black seed gathered from a civilian lily found growing in the black shroud. Need the lily. How did you? Ah, I see, John. How did you do all the work, did he? These will come white powers. Tiny pure light without even a hint of color. This is, you see, there are 12 hues, 12 paths to travel to a place where all walls fall and all hues become as one. And to the poor earth has but one hue. I hope you'll take respite here and see the beauty we have brought out. We have wrought. Okay, sure. Some seedy business. Rowan. I feel truly good to be involved in the restoration of the sanctum, returning each masterpiece to its glory, like glimpsing into the minds of the artisans from the hands that was wrought. Oh god, those shadows. I am. Oh. Oh, no, there's some chunky moving shadows. This would look so much better if I was. Oh god. Okay. Nope. Can't escape it. I do not like that. My computer may have to be having having some issues. And Rose of the Rose, helping hand. At least when a kindly bond has left a man on the verge of botching his trough. Once when I was doing some work in the herb garden, I go there installing a new vein in It's in the whirly gig. We gotta talk. And you know what she did? She wed me and the minx. Yes, she did. She wed me at the minx. They'll give in mysterious ways. And those gardens have seen their share of lovers. I'm quite late. Why? There was one just now. Hey, head or heels, tongue-tied. Uses wasted on the young. Well, I must have been in such a cloud as that once. Is a leave in my heart. Why? We must stand together. We clods in love. May I ask you to slip him a bouquet to my special Azima roses? Okay, I like that. I like that. Thought some love-struck fool being a love-struck fool. Oh, thank God, I'm out of the... Oh. I don't have this thing set to the highest settings. I don't need to, and I don't bother. It looks fine. But, oh my God. That is... Low poly, great, bad. That's me memeing on something in the game. Nervy nipper. Here, 2 souls now, one body. Oh, wait, that's not right. Oh no, I should have learned. Look, I mean, I should have. I put this. Oh, no thanks. I'm taking it. Oh, a delivery from a friend of the Happy Coal. Oh, and so good. Thank you. Well, I thank you. I don't need a speech. I'm just gonna give her these roses and tell her the truth. I'm gonna have to thank them, putting my love for her before the 12. That's cute. Okay, I like that. There's the 12 symbols. I'm not going to go all of them. One of them's the moon, the other one's the moon's dog. That was the one that got yoinked down. There's seas, whole bunch of others. Ralgar, for instance, was the Almigo's god, and the one they were trying to summon. Well, today everyone needs help sometimes. We who work in the gardens know better than us. No, containing seeds, and the common out in place. They all need care, even you, adventurer. You actually pick which one calls to your character the most. I think a lot of people end up just picking Ashan, which for reference is the god of wonders, of adventure, of seeing, exploring new places and seeing new things. So, like, the living embodiment of being the main character of Final Fantasy XIV. Personally, I just don't get how people like Endwalker. Well, Endwalker as a whole. I know some people who have major issues with the ending, but discounting the ending, they had a wonderful time up in that last moment. Just, I don't understand how people could not. Enjoy most of it. Anyways, I think but yeah, Golin's missing, and the Airship Boys are trying to do their best. Airship Boys? Highwind something, that's the name of the company. The two Airship Boys, as I call them, Biggs and Wedge. If you might have heard those names, or if you're not a Final Fantasy fan, well, they're reoccurring names in the series. If you're not a Final Fantasy fan, so you still heard them, that's because they're actually originally names of Star Wars characters from Rogue Squadron. Biggs and Wedge. One of them, more notably, they flew with Luke, and one of them, I believe, both flew with Luke during the original movie. A New Hope. Oh, I took care of all I need here. I haven't been getting any experience, but I did get more storm seals. Yeah, and here they're at Biggs and Wedge are up a row, and Lalafell, pair of engineers who the rest of it be their engineering selves. You know the thing with the Escapists? I haven't followed the Escapists really ever. I literally just watch Zero Punctuation, which is, yeah, the most relevant thing, because, oh man, they fired the fucking guy who is normally in charge of everything for not meeting quotas. No, he told nobody about, and in response, or he told nobody about, that nobody told him about, he needed to meet or else. And best guess by everybody, they were just extremely unreasonable quotas. They just didn't want anybody complaining about. Well, they fired him for not meeting him, even though he did a wonderful job revitalizing the site and even making file accounts, I've heard, making it so that, you know, it wasn't just the Zero Punctuation site anymore. Unfortunately, all that work went away when they fired him, because the vast majority of the video editing team, the video making team, were either straight up fired or quit. And that includes good old Yahtzee Kershaw. With no Yahtzee Kershaw, well, there's no fucking escapists. At least video-wise. The only thing they have left is the people who write the actual articles, and nobody fucking reads website they're not people don't really read gaming website articles much anymore. They prefer video content, and all of them have gone together and formed a news thing. Yet Zero Punctuation itself is dead because they own the name, and they're still trying to figure out what Yahtzee Kershaw's website look is, or video looks are gonna be, because they don't, you know, if they own the name, they own at least some degree of what the show looked like. Anyways, yeah. So that went badly. One thing I'm not too sure about is, cause I know, like, that Nick, the big editor guy in charge of the news site, Second Wind, kept control of the show one of the shows he helped make. That was real popular. They get to keep the name and format and everything, which will help a lot. But I'm worried about Miracle Sound. I don't know if the dude behind Miracle Sound has retained his control over his music, which would be a damn shame because I was intending to use it, and I don't trust the people who he used to work for to, you know, handle it all in good faith like he did. The dude was very in favor of people like me playing him on stream because it, you know, helps get his music more out there. As long as you A, credit it, and B, pleased by it. which is why I haven't yet played any of it. I haven't gotten around to buying his entire discography. That's not something I normally do. All the music I do have for playing on stream is OC Remix, which, you know, and even then, it's only the stuff that's, you know, nobody's got a problem with being used and downloaded and such. So I do, and then set up a playlist, and I have a thing to make sure it's credited and everything. If particular albums ask for extra accreditation, I do that. My YouTube description gets longer each time, and my Twitch does as well. But now I just like it's not much change in music. Alright, yeah, Fada. Here's the things. Yeah, where's the roll? Oh, this will be the social event of the theater. Sex time, right now, very close. Back to scissors, you know. When you're later than the air cores, it's the first to send a man's hat selling 4 yalms. Just complete incompetence. Thank you ever so much. Shall I tell you my little secret? Well, since you're here, so I'm going to use these when it's time to throw the rose petals in quite a flower storm, to be sure. First, to me, are you sure? Well, I suppose I should try it before, and once, perhaps, on my own sake, it is the social event of the season. Alright, let's see what kind of potions I got. I don't tend to use anything that doesn't heal. Ooh. I'll take those mega potions. These ones aren't very useful because I'm not doing any caster classes. Though it should be known, like, every cast uses magic to some degree. It's just, well, like, warriors use it very differently than mages. Mages that draw on a lot more, well, hence MP power and all that stuff, while, warriors and so on and so forth channel it, in a different way, but to enhance the power of their techniques. Even the marauders do to a more basic level. It's what lets you take an axe and split a fucking boulder with it. Mastering your internal energies to enhance the blow to the point that you can split a boulder with a freaking metal axe. Ah, okay. Let's see, outside of that, there's gonna be a fucking Zelda movie. Zelda live action movie. And frankly, at this point, I'm even willing to go, well, to go, it might be mid. Like, not bad. I'm not gonna jump to, oh, it's gonna be terrible. But it might be mid. Like, we've had more successes, but you just don't jump to the things. Like, they made Mario good, someone made Sonic actually good. I really like Sonic 2. Sonic 1 is, honestly, most of the enjoyment of Sonic 1 is just the fact that it's not nearly as much of a dumpster fire as it was going to be before they listened to the fans. And fixed that design, which, frankly speaking, earned them a lot of brownie points in my book. The Pokemon movie was actually really good from what I understand, so. But I haven't gotten around to watching Detective Pikachu, no. But, you know. Fine. Whatever thing about this game, no kill stealing. You show up and kill a thing, the guy who attacked it first gets more credit. That's encouraging you to just stop and help other players occasionally. I mostly ignore fates now, but the additions of the skill, different company seals, makes it worse. Anyways. Yeah. Or like, Zelda movie, yeah. But also, you know, the big thing is, being Zelda is Zelda and not say something like freaking Pokemon. Well, like Mario. Or even Detective Pikachu, where Detective Pikachu, you were adapting the one storyline. They went, you know, more than even the game did, to the point that even the game stole some of it. The second game apparently stole a lot of its storyline from the movie, so how'd that for a little get you wouldn't have expected? You know, hey, it's exactly the place where I killed the floating eye when I came here before. First time I saw them was coming here for the hot log off screen. Anyways, not getting much experience, but a little helpful. My choco had gone away and I didn't notice it. That's the I'm actually not getting any of it. It was from the something. Problem with Zelda is that, like, yeah, Detective Pikachu, just Detective Pikachu. Not all, even all Pokemon, just Detective Pikachu. How are you gonna handle Zelda? Because a lot of the Zelda games, not all of them, have decently rich story. It's a lot, and even the ones that don't, like the past, not the most rich story, but it does have some. It's one of the quintessential Zeldas, or Ocarina of Time, another quintessential Zelda. That one has even more story. Wind Waker, really good, but also I'm not sure that would work as its own thing. It really works in contrast to Ocarina of Time stuff. Like, really, it really does. Alright. Someone's got a cactus mount. Manor Gate. I get a commander out of the regular duty from the 85 or duty support has been found. Oh, thank goodness it's duty support. Gives me time to look around. I don't mind playing tank on my own, because plus it's going to give me more XP and it's going to give me something I can actually grind tank on. Anyways, yeah, Wind Waker, fantastic. But yeah, we're kind of so. Its connection to Ocarina of Time is, yeah, important enough that I feel like you'd have to. I really feel like you'd have to. There we go. I can actually see the map. Sealed barrier, yep, I need to find a key. Manor servant, Arctic bat. Oh, that's a demon lady, okay. Manor maid servant. Oh, I think that's one of those, they're succubi. The game made sure to mention. Princess? Oh, that's again. That one might work on its own, but it also leans heavily on Ocarina of Time for a lot of its meaning. Peppered sword? I mean, ignoring how that's the one we're selling in the franchise and such. It's really a lot of its stuff from being the first. And it really feels like it's something that makes more sense as a prequel. Got the key I was looking for. So, boop, ba-doop, ba-doop. Breath of the Wild. That's a thing you could do. That one might work, but again, I feel like that one would really work best as it's probably an original Zelda-esque story. That one would probably. I mean, one of the thoughts that I had is, you know, an original one pulling elements of the others. So basically the same thing that often does. In this case, the elements would, I think, go for a wild style story, but set it, you know, not in the whole post-apocalypse thing. Instead, bring in Duroc, Mipha, and Urabasa. Actually, no, that was one idea. The other one was Ocarina of Time, but simplify it a little bit and then also bring in a few Breath of the Wild elements. Replace Durania with Duroc just because, well, frankly, he's got more character in Breath of the Wild that I think would work, or at least more of one that would work well on in a movie. So Duroc. If you keep Rudo, though, ditch Impa as one of the sages. You need to cut time. And just keep Impa just as though as any, but have him just disappear in the time skip and say she died. Boom. There. But you need to keep Nabaru. Need Daria. You need Bruto, and you need at least a Goron. You can also replace Bruto with Mufa too. That one might play well better, but as well like Duroc. I see him Zelda dungeoning it, huh? Oh, there's that locked door, but I want to go poke here first. Yeah, I'm absolutely sure this is the same manner they use for the they used to use for the Halloween event. Anyways, what was I saying? Yeah, can't go for that way. Like, you need Saria because of all her connections to the character. Of how important she is to a lot of the themes of Ocarina of Time. You know, growing up and shit. You need the childhood friend character who is fundamentally incapable of growing up to really make it work, you know? And cutting out the Kokiri when they're, you know, a decently big reoccurring member of the Zelda cast. You need the Gorons, because, like, again, at this point, having a Zelda without the Gorons just feels weird. In some capacity, so... Oh, Zora. Ocarina of Time, facing it off Ocarina works right, because Ocarina of Time works right, because, you know... way Ganon's handle works great as you might not know Ganon, but all that, but the idea behind the villain and everything works as he is there, works, you know, great as a big introduction. Anyways, like the Ocarina of Time is a base, but you have to do some trimming. So, if it was gonna dump one, it's Impa. Even then, you don't get rid of it completely. Just get rid of that temple and such, maybe. Anyways, but the base idea behind them, you'd have to want to keep. Oh. Rid of this Manor Sentry and the Divine Modes. Anyways, what was I?
All we had to do was follow the damn train, DJ.
I accidentally kicked this thing out, I shouldn't have. Thought I needed just something and accidentally did it. Alright, I went in there, right? Yeah, I did. Okay, so Ivy door, I'm pretty sure I can't. Yeah, that one needs a special key. Manor Cluivaja. no, oh no. You'd almost sort of like cut most of the dungeons, but you want at least some of Great Deku Tree. Because the whole father figure dying thing is, you know, kind of important to the whole central thing with Ocarina of Time. And also, you know, getting blamed for it with getting kicked out of, his childhood home. You could cut, Dungo's Cavern and just have Link help Turok in some other way. Or Darunia. Just have them become bros in a much quicker, more simple way. Have something based on the Ruda situation for, you know, if they get that connects to it a big time. And your Cloydra is dead, and hey, what do you know? It's the green key. What a shock. Manor Elmo. No idea what that is. Would that be the key to this Ivy door? What do you know? It is. Solar Edge. I like this place. Give me Zelda Dungeon-y vibes. Anyways, other side. So you're gonna want the it would feel weird not to have the Goron, the Zoras in it, and so on. Plus, Rito does pay service the whole growing up thing going on there. But you cut out their dungeons entirety, or not really. Just have Link go into the Great Deku Tree to try to kill the monster, but saving it could do, but ultimately have killing the monster do nothing of the sort. How did that happen? Yep, Carnation Door. Okay, there's an entire floor down here. I'm gonna go up there and take care of, I thought something up there, and I'm not leaving it alone. I'm pretty sure I have to come back this way anyways. If not, whatever. Yeah, these are gonna start a fight anyway, so might as well. Then go through the temples, really. You'd want to keep one or two, I think. But I think the temples are the more important than the dungeons. Or early dungeons. Just have Link Sign Earth. Try to fix grade 2 fail, still the Korok. Hacker Emerald. Yeah, I'm gonna need to take a break. Never been a minute. I can take a break while this is going on without being a jerk. Alright. Back, so, what I do is I keep, at first, the Forest Temple. I think it works really great with the whole thing, because you get sent there to take care of some magical problem causing issues, which takes you back to seeing your childhood home, corrupted and changed, and your best friend nowhere to be seen. Manor Beret. Anyways, where was I? Oh, 2 tankies. Okay. Sure, that break hurt the bonus I'm gonna get for my first time run through, but meh. A break was needed no matter what. Anyways, like, you don't have to keep the entire Forest Temple, you know? But the basic idea of the spooky fucking manor, which you only had the barest hint of in the place your childhood friend played with. You travel there and see her. She hasn't been seen nor high nor hell ever since. And since she played in this area, and you came here to come here to fix this. And it's only after you deal with the issue and deal with the fragment of Phantom Ganon, which in this cursed manor, just reduced it to a cursed manor, but that one should absolutely show up as that. And discover she perished. Fighting trying to fix that thing that was right next to her. Or even when it was, you know, our Earth again came in and fucked it up. And you only find out by accidentally freeing her soul, so she could become a sage. Go up with the Gorons. Oh, the Gorons have been captured. That temple has been reduced to a series of a small dungeon, which contains the Gorons that you break free, that you and Darunia/Darok break free. And while you're finishing up that, Darunia rushes off to deal with, you know, the dragon they were gonna get to, and dies in the process. Maybe have them fight together and him die, but either way, boom, bam, they're sad. Next up, water template. Manor Chisos. I didn't sparkle. I didn't think I'd get anything. Ah, yellow key. Anyways, oop. I was, dude. Maybe skip most of the, combine the water temple with Zoro's domain. Go with Zoro's domain, it's been frozen over. And there's some sort of ice monster. Don't even bother with the amoeba boss. It's unnecessary complication. Just have, you know, run into Ruto, who also tells you to do their usual flirting thing, but sends you off on your way to take care of something while she goes tries to fight slay the monster responsible for it. She dies. I mean, it's been hinted at. That's what happened to the various sages. We don't have them. Don't make it so that they die, or at least not all of them. I will absolutely go for Saria again and Durania being taken out. But it should be free for free. I think that works best. Nation door. Manor Steward, Manor Jester. Alright, this guy is... He's Billy the Puppy guy, and the... Whoa. Magic guy, let's take him the fuck out. Anyways, where was I? Yeah. Then have the first instance of going travel to another magically fucked up place. only he can't do anything there. So, which is when it's revealed that Link could travel. Well, you could also cut the time. No, I think time travel might. Ocarina of Time, it is based on that. So yeah, include at least one instance of Link going back to his childhood. Just include everything's going to shit around him and he's not in a position to stop it. Destruction of Hyrule Castle Town, all that. He can't change anything at this point. Not even remotely in a position. Y'all, it's no longer sealed. Blood parchment. Bloody parchment. Obtain slip of bloody parchment. Atrial spin earrings. There are apparently side paths I could have taken, but I was carried away on an aerial flow. Oh well. Read the bloody parchment. I'm absolutely using this as a chance to grind a little bit, so I'm gonna fight these guys first. Anyway, so make the spirit temple into the only actual temple. Make this spirit temple the spirit temple. Oh wait, no, not the spirit temple. Shit, I just said to cut. No, wait, yeah, no. Shadow temple is one I said at the time. Yeah, keep the spirit temple and actually keep it as a temple. Link goes there, making his way through the grotto and such, and you know, impressing the leadership and all, and learning that not everyone that despite them seemingly servants of Ganondorf, not everything is as it seems on that front. I do go to these places to get gear and shit, so I wasn't going to leave this on the off chance I could get another treasure coffer, you know? Anyway, so where was I? So yeah. Can't get the spirit temple, make it so he can't really do anything with it. Go back in time, meet Maru, which helps him get to something that, and teams up with her to try to get to that. Only, she gets captured by Komang and Kotaku, sparing him. The future, be forced to put her down in combat. Slay Ganondorf's mothers. And do something a little more with that factoid, yeah? They're his mothers. One's responsible for shaping him into being the monster he is now. He had some real interesting shit out of that, yeah? Or one thing to do, cut instead of cutting Rauru, setting Impa, you could cut Rauru and have Impa already be a sage. Cut the character list down. Have Sheikah have her directing around in death. And Sheik directing you, whoop, the little minion went running. Her to the dear mistress. so she's one of those too, eh? Well, her face does appear to be fixed. I don't really think she really cares about that as anything else. Let's put this wayward soul to rest. Slam down on those limit breaks. Not limit breaks, debuffs. Shit. The lady's handmaiden. Anyways, where was I? Boop, boop, boop. You'll be reaching a lot. Boop, boop. Oh man, that's why it's taking away. Oh, I got Petra. Oh, okay, that is admittedly a cool way to get a cool and somewhat funny way of getting turned to stone. Tidus. Aha, now I hit her with debuffs that let us or down or a little and wow, yeah, that those debuffs really did help. Okay, and I got a level up. Booyah. I'm gonna be playing that one a lot offline. Until I get another one. But it's like, anyways, what was I fucking saying? Heart Snatchers. Has taken root within these halls. Sprung from the most unlikely of seeds. Can help but admire their response, their irrepressible spirit that quickened it to life. That's right, multiple of them. There's your answer. There were a whole bunch of them. That's the end of the 12th staff. It's a pleasure to meet you at last, Adventurer. You're every bit as intriguing as our master gave us to believe. It's no ordinary mortal who can acquire one crystal light, much less free. Make you strong. It is that strength that the light is drawn. Pylon chose well. Pity that your experience instance is irreconcilable with our own. Well, allow you to continue upon your present course. Alas, we have come here not to play, but to take measure of strength from Master Rhea, and now we take our leave of you. Fare ye well, bringer of light. Well, we ran into more of these troublesome fuckers. Alright. The fuck did I get? Manor Brett. I can't even see what I look like with that one on because it's not the right kind of. Manor Elmo? You know, I like that helmet. It's just a pity I don't really want to put helmets on my character. I'll keep it around, you know. Maybe for one-off bits. It could actually look good with this setup. It's just, Heart Snatchers. Ooh, I think this will definitely upgrade to my current one. Banner breaches. Try on. Oh, I'm not fond of this particular design. Yeah. Manor chances of. Oh, I can't actually, yeah, that looks nice. Well, definitely keep that for the mage, then. And of course I can try the Barrette. Oh, that actually looks real nice. Yeah, I'll keep that one. I'm gonna have to go through these, but, I think... maybe by the end of the next week, I think I will be at the point where I want to start at least poking into a crafter. Yeah. Yep. Support the Excel. Grandania. After that, of course, everything culminates with the end of the plot. Have Sheik help out more. If we've been doing this, have Sheik actually involved more, yeah? Sheik's awesome. By that I mean have Zelda contribute more, or as a member of the group. Zelda's best showings are outside of this game, frankly. So I think, you know, giving her more of one. I think that would be good. It's a good, you know, start if you want to do more. And if you don't, you know, it's a good entrance point to the series, much like Ocarina of Time was. And it all much like there. Zelda apologized for getting Link involved in all this shit. Sends him back in time. And the end of the movie involves him using her Triforce piece and all that other shit. How exactly she pulled it off. Exactly. And he uses his knowledge to stop Ganondorf for her silly. And hey, maybe include a credit scene showing that future still exists too. Good hint towards doing Wind Waker, which is just... God, that's the best one to follow it up with. If nothing else, because it humanizes fucking Ganondorf. Your return, what sights await you within the manor? What has become Lady Amandaline? You must tell me all. Starts to consort with devils. Would that I could have done more of Winterfall. May she finally find peace in the beyond. Or whether the masked man you encountered the same pair that fled, I say, but it's plain this the same vile brood. Should the chance ever present itself, promise me that you will visit upon them tenfold the woe they have brought upon others. But who am I to speak of punishment? By my silence. I was not no how allowed no not how many innocent young ones die as well as not wherefore. So eventually slowly cowards for both I'm at better of a gross fine. Also authorities and accept whatever punishment they deem just. I only the gods will have mercy on my soul. Okay, so I especially like the ghost seemingly to comfort him. But yeah, no, I mean, that's the kind of thing I was thinking about before, but didn't say. You knew what was going on and you didn't do anything to stop it? The fuck? The answer, of course, is they actually address that, which I like. Yeah, off screen, I'm going to go through and just ditch a bunch of things, and we'll do crafters do Weaver next week. I'm not trying to get through the entire quest line. I just want to get to level 15 so I can start Nimbus. Yeah, sorry. Someone flies around in a crowd. I'm going to be channeling Nimbus. Just very well. Well, we've got more questions than answers, but I do have answers. Just not the kind of answers we would prefer. Yeah, you know what? I could easily see that working in the movie. But the thing is, there are also other options. You could cover the Calamity, which I prefer introduction of Ganondorf as a person rather than Calamity Ganon, but you could use that as a plot twist. You know, feature the entire movie about them preparing for Ganon. But that would be inauspicious because you'd either need to have the day be saved in the end, which I really feel like those characters would work best when there's tragedy associated with them. So much fucking tragedy. And also, frankly, Macaro, full glad I am to see you safely return. Tell me, how have you fared in your sojourn in the Twelves Wood? Two of Larabra's minions. Thanks by their own admission? The devil taunts us, and I doubt then, and I don't beyond doubt then they have to begin to move in earnest. That we knew what to what end. Well, yet I will not bemoan our plight. So your trifling efforts, we are at least aware of the encroaching darkness. Alas, we don't know as much. Maybe now the science are too few to protect the realm against this threat unaided. We must need alert the free nations to their friends of this hallucinating and reckon they hide in their vigil. There's no shortage of misery in this world that I think might sleep. We have utter struggle ahead of us. We come what may, we may not allow ourselves to become lost hope, for that is precisely what the enemy desires. We have gleaned all we can from the information available to us. Let us rest this aside for the present. Let me know when you're ready to they will summon the others. Aye, another weapon coffer, sure. I will just not even. Well, okay. Oh shit, I forgot I bought those. I'll sort through and shove things away. Let's see if people have changed their positions and thus have new dialogue, eh? But yeah, the Zelda Travelogue podcast I was watching, Ramon's still out here, but that might not mean anything. Alright, so you made it live. Two pair of lot of fun guards today. They did a good job of helping it feel like they've got a lot of nameless guys attached to. But yeah, still not through Skyward Sword. But I'm getting close. I'm on the, I think I just got through with them with the Fire Sanctuary? Yeah, the Fire Sanctuary. Actually, I think I was on the next thing after that. But we're almost through to the big chunks they do. It's interesting. They've added a new little thing where they do a travel, or sort of like a temple is ad. Like they're trying to pitch this place as a tourist destination. A little goofy, but I enjoy it. Even if I find some of the things like, I don't think people at the Zelda writers know what curse is. Do they think curse is liquid? I mean, given you yourself have referred to the substance of malice before, which got properly terminologied in Breath of the Wild, but he definitely have had early appearance here. You know exactly what they mean when I say curse. They mean it's cursed, as in it's bearing a curse of hatred, aka malice. Wrath of the Titan. Billy is waiting to brief you and your fellow Scions on a new development.
The
Now that gives us about him.
requests our assistance.
It work.
Concerning the kobolds they sent such copious notes on, I presume.
That has been a story I remember much better.
Yes. And no. It has more to do with their findings, which portend a peril far greater than any beast tribe.
Part of it is that just stuff in general that are enjoyable, but also part of it is the guy I was watching has a very personal connection with Cyan, given that he suffered being an Aussie who was playing on an American server, had such terrible internet that it basically, against the big boss fight of this chunk, that they just went fuck it and quit the game. They don't have that problem. One, because of exit lag. I'm not gonna bother shilling for it. Let them do it. I walked right into a big shield and I laughed. But also just because A, the internet has gotten better, and B, the stuff with 14 has gotten better. Hell, there is a server for us Aussies. He's still in America though, because that's where all the people he knows place. Yes, no, it's okay.
What sort of peril?
The worst kind. A tribe of kobolds in the vicinity of Limsa Lominsa has reawakened Titan.
Yep, Titan's already been summoned.
Our task will be to slay the Primal. The Maelstrom have sworn support for the endeavor.
It'll be more difficult than Ifrit just because it's had time to build up in strength and gather more worship.
They are no strangers to the havoc kobolds can wreak.
Years before the Grand Company's reformation, two primals, Leviathan and Titan, chanced to converge upon the sea wall, wreaking untold devastation. There, by the grace of the Navigator, were the mercenaries Merlvip hired able to fend them off. Yet it did not take long for the beast tribes to regroup, and they summoned their primals once more.
Thankfully, their second coming was decidedly short-lived, but that is beside the point. So long as tormented souls will them to exist, the realm will never be rid of primals.
The Maelstrom has kept a watchful eye upon the beast tribes, and the kobolds in particular, ever since. Which brings us to the matter at hand.
That mercenary group, we might have heard of it a bit.
Unlike Ifrit, we know scarcely anything of Titan. Unfortunately, the only force known to have bested him, the modestly named Company of Heroes, disbanded 5 years since, and mercenaries are not in the habit of keeping chronicles.
I mean, I could always ask Curtis Gorge. I don't think I can ask Curtis Gorge. Maybe I can, and then I can get some interaction with the whole... Because Gorge was a member of the Company of Heroes.
The Maelstrom's help is of course appreciated, but even if we had their whole armada at our disposal, we could still find ourselves overmatched. A pity the kobolds lack the gentle sensibilities of the sylphs. A peaceful resolution would be more than welcome. The echo will not avail you this time, I fear. If you are to survive, your steel must needs speak for you.
I mean, it did last time, but there's a difference between a Nasket Primal who has barely gotten only gotten the power of summoning it, and hadn't really buffed up on worship and temperings and such.
No one would think you a coward were you to decline.
So you will accept? Thank you.
We can't very well send her to Limsa Lominsa without Y'shtola, can we, Minfilia?
God, I had actually forgotten that how good that voice was for a bit there. Seriously, thanks. Great.
May I ask that of you, Y'shtola?
I never thought it in question.
Ever reliable. Very well. We will spare no effort to
Solo
win
Adventure
victory.
Time was best girl.
You may count on the full support of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. And all not afield will aid the fight from afar. Thancred, Ida, go to the Grand Companies. Tell them of our plight and solicit their support. Urianger, send word to the students of Baldessian, and Alfino if you would. Papalimo, compile all the information we have on Titan, little though it may be. You will be apprised of the tactical situation when you reach the Sailor's Ward. Provision yourself for the journey. May you walk in the light
In the light
of
of the crystal. I can get some extra chat from... I never really think to get some extra chattings from them in Philia. But yeah, they're nearing the end. They group a bunch of things up together, like all the Silent Realms, the Dragon Hunt, stuff like that. But still a bit before they hit in-game, then some bonus videos, and then finally Minish Cap, which is the thing I'm hoping for, because one of the big things that pulls me to stuff like this is taking and seeing it compared. You were going to handle Titan Cabals. As you should have mentioned, you only fought with danger, so you will spare no hesitation. Look forward to your time return. As shall all your comments go with the blessings of the crystal. Well, I don't need to change my teleport. Almost at 45. Oh, no. I want to talk to my peeps. Ah, door still. No matter one's patterns, all who've seen the dream are welcome, even men such as me. I have heard offers such as these before, all with not more than bait for the hangman's noose. Given the name and the complexion and the Elzen, he's probably one of those 12-wood Elzen who used to live there but turned to banditry. I don't remember that guy. Norexia. No, wait. Norexia. This one is... It's like, wait, hold on, what? This one has finally figured out a way to make walking ones be quiet. What is only one thing? This one is very convincing, yes? Yeah, they have glamours. They can make themselves look like other people. I got thrown there. I recognized the name and immediately went... Oh, and then I actually forgot about that for that moment. I knew that they could do it, I just forgot. Ida is on our way to Gardenia to the rest aid. In the meantime, we must learn all we can of the Primal Titan. Literature may yield us the odd morsel of useful, but they're the key of the company of heroes. That's a 2-bit. I'll be honest here. The game is one of a little bits where I think the game does feel a little bit not pulling in. Look, I think Warrior is definitely the intended base class of the main character for ARR. And that's for a lot of reasons. For one thing, it makes sense naturally conclusion that, you know, well, actually, I suppose... What am I saying? Of course not. I didn't think about it. That quest is a level 30 and is probably under level 30, and as such, I might still actually talk to Gorge, but it might not have crossover. It doesn't always have the best crossover, at least until Endwalker. Endwalker starts doing it a lot more, and I love it for it. On Taiyan, there's definitely some in Heavensward, but I only saw the those scenes specifically looking up, and I'm not sure the full context. And sure as these days, first face ventures either to make the famous folk like you run off to face the Blin, Lord of the Crags. Maybe it's time for me and my boys to retire. Venturing's a dangerous calling, after all. Be a little slow, be a little late, just once, and that's that. Now I like it. Yeah, like, spends forever trying to track down her people. Does so, and is thinking out maybe it's time I stop. Not really all that's cracked up to anymore. Yeah, I've been told by Lady Miller, do you suppose she has an assignment for me? But I would not have something to fight for again yet. I must not be overeager. I love that we're already a big name. Expect that just get more so over time, yeah? Alright, with this many people here, we need a culinarian of our own. The rations for foodstuffs forever. I mean, technically I could do it, but we both know I wouldn't, because that's not how it really works. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest here, I'm picking up a bunch. Oh. I don't really need high ethers at the moment.
All we had to do was follow the damn train, CJ.
There we go. A bit much, but it means I can clear these out of my hotbar. Better heals, and hey, I can afford them now. A lot. Oh, yeah, it's our. Oh, actually, shit, I haven't been to the armor in a while. Oh, hey, toadskin leg guards, opposite eye bracelet. But swap out the heart scratchers, skull eye patch, and the skin leg guards. Wish I could get a better warrior only chest plate so I could finally differentiate the chest piece, but eh. There you have you heard? I'm sure that's right. It's not Roxy as bodyguard. There's been increasing reports of imperial activity in Sandland, so the instances that our guests be escorted whenever venturing outside. I know how hard you of all people working there or us to sell. I swear that I did to you that I will guard our honor against my life and not allow your efforts to come to naught. Yeah, I got all that involved. I about Tia. And congratulate the boy, Haru. Show them by the end of the stealth squad. What an honor. Which means it's just his will no longer suffice to say we get the boy a tiny new suit of silver armor. You know, saw us one way. We split the costume and tried them. Not bad, eh? Around that line. That I fucking love that. I love the little stories of you get just from talking to people. I mean, it explains some stuff. I just forgotten where, yeah. That's touching. That's touching. Like, going next to the pretty duty, you know, I was right to be excited. He never crossed swords the gun wherever they will have him. He's swords in front of his father's countrymen. Figs! Then they look at help, no matter how small, just ask. Broken iron, axle, cracked barrel, even hell, even a leaky bucket. Lord, and we'll fix it. Well, don't want to believe that Master Garland is dead, but Chief won't. And the type to kind of run, and he could have gone on. We would have gone to Carno. He would have been there when Dalmon fell, which means. I don't know how to tell. Studios are spirit sour. Though mine aid be but modest. Nevertheless, I'm hunting my duties. I thought you're the one on fine, so I expect we'll see much more of each other in the future. Vermont. Looks like the certificate crop is firing at the eye. I'm gonna it'll be alright as long as these fine folk are able to protect her. Oh, nobody over there. Wait, what am I doing? Boop. Need to go to Limsa. Wrath of the Titan. The Lord of the Crag. A lot of them have extra names. Not all, but I think a lot of them do. Oh yeah, that is not even remotely near me level player, and he's got. God, that's a fine suit, and it's a gunbreaker too. Ah, they seem that's a gunbreaker. I need to get around to making my Avenger plate portrait for Rogue. Anyways, boom. Sorry about that, folks. Just burped. Didn't even feel it coming, just moment there. Yeah, okay. If I'm bum bum bum. Da, 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 da. Boom, 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 boom. Suppose better on. Get old, better on. I forgot your name. That's not your fault, though. Fucking remembering names and faces is not the easiest thing for me to do. And unless I'm hyperfixating on a detail, which I don't fucking control, no matter how much I wish I did. Oh. Like civilized men and women. Hey, another Maelstrom quest unlocked. See if I got myself a promotion. If so. Wait, what? Let's complete rank 1 Grand Canadians for your hunting log. Oh. Shit, I actually have to go hunt things down. Oh, wait, no, not Marauder. Oh, that's not even a place I'd had to go in game yet. Alright, game, I'll take the gentle reminder that I'm good where I am. We'll get this and the other quest that's right here, too. Good to see you, Corporal Fox, folks. Part of me wishes to just, grind up as high as... I had ground up as high as Frank as I could before, getting that to get the highest possible thing. The science is where they do run away. Yes, it is as we told the antecedent. Kobolds have once again summoned Titan. A little over months ago, we began to observe the beast moving south and for increasing numbers from Goromo. Our scouts subsequently inquired the object of their aggression. Crystals, fodder for their primal. Hey, Merwhip! Thank you, High Commander. You may leave the rest of your deeds for glory to the Maelstrom. Hawks. Right, proud I am to call you one of our own. Through the lack of forwarding, High Commander, never wish to address Haru personally. I don't remember if that's necessarily a thing you get every time, but given I am both A Limsa start and B a Maelstrom, it makes perfect sense. Long have the Thog and the Kobolds plagued our people. Nor is this the first time we have had to address primal threats. That's when Titan rose from the beast. Probably, yeah. It was the company of heroes we turned. But they long disbanded, and we must look to other brave souls blessed with the strength to face this foe. That is now on, and we turn to the Iron Son of Heaven. Confident in the belief that you are Olympus' best hope. I hope you're right. Yet the student first simple, those are not prone to unprovoked progression. Did not. Now they make a pact with peace, and they each would keep their own lands, and that no blood would be shed. Yeah, but see, the thing is, their lands are shit, and they're almost certainly facing overpopulation, absolutely facing starvation. So they're desperate to fucking claim some land to feed their people. And without the Laminsons who violate it, decides to let their lot. Shall I then get these one for defending their homes? I'm conflicted. On one hand, I fucking love Merlin. On the other hand, God, I fucking love Yashola, and yeah, okay. Fuck, she is absolutely right. The Limsons who violate agreements, not. Yeah, so they took land from the fucking Kobolds that they were using to feed their people. Yeah, I actually briefly forgot about that. Yeah. Even a pirate was when they reap what she has sown. I would advise you to choose your words with greater care, Lady Yashola. Yeah, she has the right of it. And the wrong is mine. Fully I claim. Yet it makes a little difference. Morphs will not shield us from times past. Or would you have us fall upon our swords? I don't know. Safety of insanity are, of course, paramount concern. Just, it's important to address the fact that this is absolutely our own fucking fault. We could have prevented this, but we didn't. I observed our disruption to the flow of aether further inland. It only felt here in the city ere long. I must ask much of you. No, but the need is great. I trust I can count on you, Corporal. Aw, make me salute, damn it. My thanks. Along with the full support of Maelstrom, I await good tidings. I should have an extra fucking little bit of Maelstrom salute. I'm just telling you, you're no longer emerald in negotiation. Thanks, we need to prepare for crime. Before we meet Ty in the field, however, I would realize we're all we can our phone. I can think of no other than the rest of these feet in once before. Or several farmers to live. Is that one of the men is employed at the Great Fate Mills in Lower Lanosia. Why a mercenary for choosing a mill, I don't know. When you find him, perhaps you could ask him for me. Meanwhile, I shall seek his fellows. Well, I know what. Okay, yeah. I get it. The plot doesn't want me to ignore that. Alright, what you got? Check out. Like civilized men and women. And looking for a few good soldiers. You've heard what's trying to come out 5 years ago, ain't you, Corporal Fox? The goddamn moon cracking out with the Christ damned Primal ran Hellfire Marathon. Even the fucking Far East heard that tale, I reckon. I wonder is how you are with regards to the aftermath. When I decide fit to settle into a jointly administered region for the forest of Fosher. What? Waste of time, money, and men, must say, but with nothing of value in the Cardinal Flats, eh? Which more folks are probably to choose, of course, is being a far bit different. Hold on. I'm sorry, is that guy wearing a Death Stranding outfit? I'm getting Death Stranding vibes looking at that guy, except pink. I couldn't make out details. In case you ain't know, the Rouse Rampage laid by the Allegan ruins, which no one had even the slightest inkling that this part of the anime. It didn't take a brilliant genius to recognize that we'd found something important, and that we'd be fools to let it fall into the wrong hands. Third, that had been a declared war. We protected Slytherins here, so we didn't kill them, Elda, and sorry. And have all formally asserted a claim on Terry. Time for action has come. Yeah, we had decided tonight about that nation, so while they'll be fine, it'll be in accordance with the rules. All hostilities shall be confined to disputed territories and shall be brought to submission, not death. That when you're on the front line, Colonel, beat a man with an aim of his life if you must, but see that goes no further. You'll be doing the fight, won't you? A soldier with your talents would make a great, tremendous difference. Swore, you'd be doing the nation a great service. At least speak with the man at the leadership land before you decide one way or another. Think of it, Corporal. That's all I ask. I might. I don't really know what this fucking involves outside of getting seals. Just thinking about a bunch of fucking shit, really, at the moment. Do I want to go do hunt logs? I'm not sure. Do I want to go and knock off those two Ixal things to get the hunt logs needed to get my next promotion? Just so I can start buying the next grade of shit. But I don't think I'd have enough to get promoted to anyways, but on the other hand, I wouldn't need to start crafting early if I could finally get the glamour prisms. I think those are unlocked in the next fucking stage. Storm Quartermaster. Yep. Okay, yeah. No, I have to get, I think, the max possible rank for that, too, anyways. That's probably more than just starting Crafter now. I really think Crafters are best done a little bit further in, once Beast Tribes unlocked, because then I have loads of stuff to start doing, and I can just focus in on Crafter gathering until I get all the shit I need. On the other hand, I do need to do fucking Crafters anyways. But it would be nice not to have to always craft my own anyways. I could craft, but we'll see. Boom, 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 boom. Wait, what am I? God damn it. I got to turn around. Want to go to Aetheryte to hit up the airship landing. I'll go do this. It also might be, this also might be where I get the tombstone material. First, we're going to... I'm doing this here, first. I'm going to the gold saucer. Why? Because it's been a while since I played Cacbot, and maybe there's an event going on. Ha ha ha! There is. I am going to want to buy more stuff from here eventually, so I haven't been here in a while. It's not a major priority. But once you step on, all you need to do is break the character as much points as you can. Ah. Oh, I played this one before. It's a... You know that Buzz Lightyear ride from Disneyland, the Men in Black ride from Universal? It's, you know, on-rail shooter, but themed after, you know, a park. A type of realistic park ride. It's not that actually hard to get good stuff. Boom, boom, boom. Just don't... Just don't shoot the, you know, red ones. They're bombs and they'll cost you points. That being said, I don't think getting a perfect score really does much. I just want to do a little bit better when I fucked up and, Plus, I like this one. I'm especially happy with this one. Here it is. Time to earn some bonus points. I think, for the most part, slow or in. I roll. These are some of my favorite rides to ride at amusement parks and such. I love them. Those two are always my favorite to hit. Oh. Gate complete. Yeah, that's about what I got last time. But it's a fun one, though. I was like, I haven't played mini Cactbot. Or big Cactbot. Really, in a bit. I should get a new ticket and do both of them while I'm here. Yeah. Cactbot board. Boop, boop. It's a small diversion. Plus, no matter what we're doing, the last hour I think we'll probably be donated to just doing it. House of the Dead. Oop, wrong way. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, the draw. Can I see the ticket? Purchase a ticket. Biggest way to lose shit. Nope. So I just come back later and check if my ticket, my ticket may have won. You always get at least a call installation prize. Oop. Time for the, of course, the scratch off tickets. It's called the Cactbot, but it's, you know, different forms of lottery. Full on raffle lottery thing and scratch offs. Boo doo 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 doo. On the other hand, I do kind of want more die. Oh no. Yeah, you know, let's try. Ugh. Not as good as it could have been, but. Aha! It won't get me 6, but it might get me 8 or 9. That got me 7. Oh well. Same logic as before. Oof. Back to the airship place and then go talk to. Anyways, yeah, we'll I'll see what it's about. Purple Fox. Welcome to Join the Fight. Yeah, very good, indeed. Thinking this might be PvP, I don't know. If it's PvP, I'm not gonna bother. Lots of people in certain outfits here, huh? So that's a good sign. That's the type of stuff you get. Most of that's majory stuff, but some of that might, you know, turn good shit for me. Okay, I see what's going on here. It's PvP. And Tomorrowland Ruins, There's a resource you can get in game called Tombstones. I have no idea how the fuck yet. This is gonna be like some jumps in the wolves' den. It's wave after wave of fellow lions, and I won't care one which you're the warrior of light. Then, ooh, wow, that's a bit of a skip ahead. And will be long and brutal, and victories won today may be undone tomorrow. Concerning the Borderland ruins, you need to seize control of each ruin in the region. Right? Wrong. Depends experiment at all. For our rivals, once the challenger claims. Now read that we are established airship route to direct the line. They are ready and willing to fight. We'll never want for transportation. But look in the face of your speaks confusion. And, or not. This is what they're talking about. No counting. What the hell is going on? And that's what you're thinking. Yes. So let's more and more organized violence to resolve territorial dispute. And yes, it is to be civilized violence. It's surely good, though accidents have been known to happen, mind you. But you of all people in the fear, you've escaped certain deaths more times than I count. I want you to fail to do so this time, eh? Okay. It's PvP. I will look it up separately in game. And maybe that is where you get tombstones. I don't know. I'm less interested now. What am I doing? Fucking teleport. Oh. Never mind. Whichever is closer to an Ethernet, so I can teleport to, the right part of Lunacia. Might be on the upper end of Lord Lunacia, but still. Yeah, the Warrior Light is your, since it's been spoiled, I'm gonna start actually mentioning it. The Warrior Light is your official title. Yeah, you eventually earn the same title as the predecessor. Really, it shouldn't be that much, since, as mentioned, the Warrior, technically the character as the blank, NPC version of, the main character is the same guy from the, point 1. Meteor Survivor. Warrior Light. Anyways, so it's not like, Oh no, they were calling the characters who you could be Warriors of Light, so of course you'd pick up the title, but they hadn't actually gone to that point where you get dubbed that, I feel like. Hold on. Sorry. I think we'll do some of this and then properly, go do the one thing. That is the celebrated minute in history. Even so, I must admit I never met before one of their members face to face. I would tell a sign I would seek to bath in a lot. Time of fame and glory, yet seems to have settled in a place directly bereft of adoring crowds. Alright, direct them. Hey down, Yibban, son, come dine up fight with me. We'll have a grand old time, find you last for free. You gotta say it's time adventure, just keep staring, eh? You're not the company of the heroes. Hell's place to play a flame. The mill in peace no more. Sure, seeing as the way, I suppose I wanted to lie, just considering it's like that. I was one of the company best axemen that. Now, what was it you want to know? I mean, that's bullshit, because I know Curious Gorge, but I'm sure you were a perfectly good axeman. You're no... What? Tales from the Tidus sailor. Talk to him as eager to regale you with stories of his glory days. Oh, Jesus, fuck, I forgot this guy has leopard print. Oh, God. Ugh. So you want to speak Mr. Primal, do you? Yes, you mean the bastard Tidus, I to see it. Right, so, like the legend of old. They always fought on free days and nights we did. Almost every step Tidus took. And yeah. Girl, I felt like a cannonball to the gut. Ugh, just like that. Oh, what's that look for? I'm goddamn hero, you know? The people around here singing right, don't tell me I only care about learning the secret text we use to beat old Tidus. Oh, too bad, because now I'm not feeling sure. Well, if you're so damn desperate, you should do me a favor and kill those rats that made nests in the I do that and then we'll talk. So, best Axeman. Tidus. That fucking horrifying get up. Look. It doesn't need to be spelled out here, does it? And yes, I am using the fucking horrible get up as a point of fucking evidence. Leopard fucking print. Look, leopard print can work selectively. But it's not just something you fucking slap on. Ah, Jesus. It's put everywhere. But like that. This If you're going to try to make it work, you need to oh. A rat king, huh? Yeah, there are rat kings in real life. They're not quite like that. They're actually the same size as the rest of the rats. Well, I mean, they are bigger, but mostly by virtue of the fact that they're a bunch of fucking rats who've somehow gotten their tails tangled together and forming this, this mass of rats that are stuck together and, well, literally incapable of doing anything without the... Where the fuck am I going? And yeah, actually, Tidus is a reference to, the particular way this is working out is a reference to 10. Fun one. I think wearing Tidus's gear would have been particularly funny. Because you can buy that. That's also how you get the Summoner's gear, which is disappointing, but... so to be said, aren't they? Nice work, Fincha. Yeah, love. Never mind. Sky blue dye, yes. Hungry gooboos. Everyone's ignoring you. Royal, ooh, I like royal blue. What, you still have to know how we beat Tidus now, but you're right with a pretty rich guy. The kind of only veteran of 10 square battles could rely upon. I want you to truly do, but unless you prove how what it takes the fat bastard, I can't kind of tell you a damn thing. You need a capable saying, say, a gooboo. But, man, them creatures have a taste for fire melod here. They have no trouble in mind one of them and say, because, of course, I ain't taking to cut down quick as a skilled expert like myself, asking to cut one down because of the skilled expert myself, and I'm going to head out to West and look at because it was going to slay it, and I might consider telling you more about him. Actually, now that I think about it, yeah, it would be 35 when timeline-wise I won't be meeting Forge until after that, until 5 levels after this. That's a pity. The levels are really the best way you can probably suggest how the timeline shakes out. I know I keep fucking getting turned around. That's not paying super attention where I'm going. Miller need white flour, why not millet corn or ogre pumpkins or grapes? That's okay. I mean, I know why you don't mill everything. It's because it wouldn't work. Shocked them. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, you again, then I go with that. What, no, Tyson Miller's is dead? Yeah, any adventure. Still, it took forever a day to get the job done. I'm not sure if I should tell you our secrets. Fuck it. It's not like neither one of these is going to look good, nor are they going to provide much. The Mincian Way. Starting remains going to be into your readiness and defeat the dread Primal Tidus. I was saying, I don't know if you get what it takes to face Tidus. Maybe if we slew a... Talk to me here and drink it again. If you are here... Oh, that Goku had very dead. It's such a few ever that's gonna do with my I trust the X I did. The fact and what would your friend here say if I ask her? No match me, of course, ain't that right, friend? So legit, was trying to leave or was it you? He's saying it's me trying to find out that there's something it is. Legit, so that Tidus or Tidus? Tidus? Who in the 7th outside of them Primal you saw that drunken son right there so tight you bloody half-wit. This hoes in my lads, it's gone. That's the biggest little song you ever heard. With you outside, I've learned the truth of the Lumenson way. And if you don't say, then say, you may consider your contract revoked. Well, like simply on my end, it's like. Small talk. I can troubleshoot at him. Hey man, like, again, that's what I am. Drinking under the chief's nose, seeing out the back door. Ain't nobody never know. Come on, you stole an update. Alright, you know, so that's really judge the Gobu Slayer. I think I'm trying to go, that's cheating. It needs fun. They're like, hell, let the contest begin. 60 minutes. Who do you fucking think? It's that by the end of that. Look, I got one of those. Yeah, and he talks about how that's against the rules when he attacks you. Starting himself, yeah, he planted a bomb and it's going to self-destruct. Alright, Bandishi, please know the other Melatonots I have. I should have known. They don't leave me, I swear. I just kept getting turned away while the masterworks, and I panicked. So I shook my head with the cousin Saul, and there was this grizzled water and treated like royalty. Whenever he was kind in the company of heroes, I finally understood why. I wasn't being serious when I said I was one of them, but you didn't believe me, so I his name was Fiskrit, alright? Well, shit, he'll tell you how to defeat Tidus. Where the hell that thing's name is. That's why you won, yeah? Ain't it? So come on, and tell you the it's only fair. Yeah, this got the doofus. It only tosses down a bomb to deal with it. Good while I trucked them. That is just a fun little side thing. Yeah, it turns out actually one of them is in Closer to Soul. Fate complete. Like I actually contributed in any way. Okay, right, okay, logs. Hunting log. It is except North Shroud, Elder Springs. I'll run to Elder Springs, kill an exile, and then go to Corsus for the first time. We'll try to deal with any quests that end up popping up there. Central Shroud. Okay, so balloons, use on scavenger. Quick on. Nope. I'm looking for Ixas here. That is, yeah, I'm looking for something with a fucking hunt for, not above its head. Oh shit, I can get a pretty good look at it over here. Apparently much better. Yeah. Funky ass shit. Okay, not what I wanted. No, these are quick turn. Where the fuck would the exile be then? Aha! No, wait, no, that leads somewhere else, most like. Where the fuck are the exiles straight beak? Let me look this up real quick, okay?
All we had to do was follow the damn train, CJ.
Okay, so it says Alder Springs, but that is a mislabeling. It's over here. Which I suppose in some way could be considered part of Alder Springs due to proximity. But I just feel like the game mislabeling an area. Oop. Bum bum ba-dum. And then we'll head the other way to take care of That's stabby stab. I don't think I can. Nope. Oh, actually, no, I can. My mistake. I was thinking I couldn't. God, I love that dagger throw. It's so fucking good. Metal Storm part complete, which means it's time to hop back on that chocobo and then but wish I could have just used that to bypass shit and got in, but eh. And I already know roughly where we're heading, so. The fuck? Oh. For some reason, I didn't fully process those words I was saying. I was like, I thought I was saying floating words that weren't player related. Like, what the fuck kind of thing does. Oh, no, those are just the names and such are relayed, and my brain didn't fully process what I was looking at. Here, throw salt in their plan before the damage is beyond repair. Garthus! Well. Welcome to Corsus. Holy shit. Holy shit, I unlocked a whole shit ton of shit. We're gonna be side questing tomorrow. Yep. I'm actually gonna have to ignore most of these just so I can focus on the wolf buffs. Wait, is that what I'm after? Oh my god, there's so many things here that I actually can't hunting log. Holy shit, I just straight up. Oh, god damn. Let me click out. Ugh. No, it's on Exile I'm looking for. Like, there's so many fucking hunt logs here. Hey, I'm even still getting fucking... Oh, I know how I could easily use my current setup to maximize damage. Get up to 100 or oop. Oh, well, I was going to, way I was going to do it is proc that, then get that, then get 2 of the swings of that. Oh well. Oh shit, hey, Highland Goobu. Another thing on my list. Got so much fucking shit to take care of here, holy shit. Real side quest fucking explosion here, huh? Levies of Winter Brim. Levies of Fort of Fear, not levies. Dragon Head, Boulder, who's it? I'm honestly going to ignore all these and start poking them later. Just here to not make you, spear from my vision. I definitely wanted, to show this area off in its everything, or at least in its big overall stuff. Feral Croc. Hey, at least I got a level where I can place I can actually do grinding and shit. So yeah, this place wasn't always, like this. Like at the board, this is turned into a frozen fucking hellhole. Honorary Crackle. God damn, that is the perfect fucking combo. Let's see. Alright, I'm already fucking knocking a shit ton of these off my list right now. This would be the last honorary Crockwood. Yep. Or Temp's Guard, Hunter Scholar, of course. Well met, Charm. My name is Shooting and Chocobo partner, blah blah blah. Yeah. I basically heard this screed over and over and over and over again. I didn't press anything, game. Ignore all of this. I'm here solely for hunt logging. I'm gonna and to just explore the general area while doing it. it's another Highland boo-boo. God damn, I love that combo. I want the XI wild on. But you'd say X, which would be, you know, where with the other X, closer to, you know, Gridania, what such, but I'd see him. Dragon Head, actually, so the exact opposite of where I'm heading. God damn. Okay, so I'm just going this way to get a general look around. And oh. Yeah, welcome to the frozen fucking hellhole that is fucking Corsus. Home of Ishgard. Yeah, Corsus is the equivalent of, what? The Shroud, Thanalan, and, Nanusia is for the Free Cities. Oh, one more. Yeah, getting those debuffs is the most important thing. So I should definitely just try to fill the bar up and then dump it all in. Highland Goobos are still not down. Oh, Dragon Head is down there. Oh, okay. Well. And honestly, I'm not gonna hunt down most of this place offline. So if I can get the one thing, then I could just come back here and take care of these later to double up everything I'm doing. But I did want to at least try to get a good lay of the land and such on stream. Yeah, I head back up there to hit up Palace of the Dead. Put that on return because holy shit. I'd be tempted to put Corsus side quest because I imagine I'm doing these all fucking day. Look at all of them. But to be frank, hell, it's only 3 hours all day plus into the next. Oh, hey, it's dragons. Yeah, of course this has gotten a bad infestation of dragons. Since this is the other way than the way I came, I can't see any exotic there. I figure why not look over here. Alright. What do you know? This little area looks like, well, I can see some Ixal and hiding here for some reason or another. Oh, I only need to take out one. Boom. Maelstrom rank, whatever. Actually, what I'll do is swing by and get myself that promotion. That should put me in enough to get it up, I think. Or not. But then I just need to do some... fuck it. Yep. Of course, this is the first bit that is an actually different fucking place. So. Ishgard and the surrounding areas. Whoop. And the Limpsa. Shit, there's a lot of good shit there. A lot of 40 level quests and such to really help boost my levels and shit. And by the time I'm done, I can then head back and knock off another level of warrior. Ah! That sounds good to me. Okay, where am I going? Aft Castle, right. It's right next to here, so I can check to see if I have enough storm seals to get that promotion. Sure, it's still a while away, but I did want that next one. Play promotion. The qualifying sleep rank one of the Grand Company objectives of your hunting log. I see you've already done so. Well, I should make an extra range for your promotion. You're currently Storm Pearl. To qualify short class, you must fill the following requirements. Just barely. Name and arrow, I hereby appoint you to the rank of Storm Sergeant or Math. I notion you're now to take a wider range of company abilities. May you ever serve the best interest of Lisa, till sea swallows all. There we go. Now let's see what I'm qualified to get. Let's see. Oh, apparently nothing. Even if I had the points, I do not have the shit to get this stuff. Not that, not anything impressive looking. So damage-wise, it is, but it's nothing good looking. Storm Sergeant's breeches. There's oh shit. A new skirt just dropped. I'm only somewhat joking, like... I don't have nearly enough of these for my... it's... Wait. Oh no. Neither of both the skirts I currently have are not Rogue Ninja compatible. I like the looks of it more. Shirt, gloves, sergeant's bracelet, storm sergeant's tabard, storm sergeant's billiard. That does look much nicer than the other one. You also can't dye them, but like the red skirt would have actually worked fine. Let's see, aprons, jack boots, leggings, trousers. Yeah. Cause I remember them. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that requires. Yep, Chief Storm Sergeant. Wait, sanction. To temporarily enhance the company issued armor. Oh. A buff. Oh. Swapping out what the barding looks like, huh? At least that's something I can do stuff with. At least the buffs and other stuff. Alright, well, that's workable enough. I can just, you know, it won't happen quickly, so I will probably end up just doing what I said, but I did want my rank up. Quarry Mill. That took longer to do than I thought. Oh boy. So last 30 minutes we'll do some, and then I can't really. It's story stuff, so I can't do it off screen. Or I could, but I won't. And you gotta come here to do it anyways. Enter the Palace of the Dead. Gear strength. Rogue, Haru Fox. I do like the look of this, invoking the older Final Fantasies and all that. Well, we'll just stay here then for the moment. And yeah. Now to wait to assemble a party. "12-minute wait time at minimum." Oh, frick. And I can see one other player, and they probably want to go further than me. The trials of streaming. Well, you're surprised that the person's waiting for the same reason I am. Since we got this scenic little look, okay. What else do I? Yeah, I like that. I'm enjoying their stuff. I have not been majorly binging Zelda series and such for a bit because I was focusing on that. I've talked about Rinruki Strola a lot. They made a jump. Someone made a jump for it. Jump Chain is related. COA thing, a choose your own adventure thing. The image-based ones, though these are often text. Ones, which can be summed up as, you. Glamours could not be restored. Actually, freaking if I'm doing it, I'm going. I forgot to swap out my glam. So I can get the proper look. Yeah. There we go. Anyways, talk. Right. Jump chain. The idea is you get jumps mostly for pre-existing settings. You go there, some random statues up says, "I'm bored, entertain me," drops you into a setting for 10 years, give or take, depending on, the thing, when it's appropriate. Gives you a set of points, choice points, they're often called. Some other ones go for other things. Usually it's always starts with 1,000, with certain exceptions called talents, not important. You get 1,000 points, and you can buy stuff. You can also take origins, oftentimes, but not always, origins, which will grant you some sort of special advantage, like having memories in the universe. Otherwise, you just get dropped in. But then but with this, you can grow up in this world as if you were a member of it. So you got that advantage. Plus, hey, you need wilderness survival skills, and like Pokemon, well, there's one for that. And you can get just basic ones just off that, and so on. Then there's perks, which are usually better than just background knowledge. Most importantly, perks keep working no matter what setting you're in. So you take a perk that lets you, say, use 14 magic. You can use it in universes that don't have Aether. On the other hand, you use, let's see, another Elder Scrolls magic. Well, you can still use magic without the whole Ethereum pouring in for the sun and the stars thing. Same thing. Yeah. But it can go beyond that. You can get... It's stuff and abilities you get in setting that can get the advantage. With, of course, better stuff. Usually better price, though sometimes not everyone agrees on that. The other disaster that was the old... Actually, did anyone ever replace it? The Ghostbusters jump was god-awful. It's one of the hallmarks of terribleness. Yes, there's a 14-1. I haven't poked it. Some of them have the drawbacks that you take to get points. A limit, you only take 600 total. Anything that's your own suffering. Others give unlimited. Some of them are, drawbacks where even the lowest points are really bad, really fucking bad. Other ones are things that are really bad specifically for specific people, but can be made tolerable for others. Like, Full Metal Alchemist gets you the Trembles perk. Yeah, because it involves carefully drawing things. So having hands that shake a lot like that, it's real bad. But if you already know how to live with that, it's suddenly a free point. Well, not free points, because you wouldn't have had to deal with that, but you know how to deal with it, so it's tolerable. And the ones that just are so thoroughly thought out. Yes, it's like that. Different settings, different setups, different everything. And generally, you go from setting to setting, snowballing what you have into either greater amounts of absurdity. My preferred favorite thing to do isn't to take the most absurd batshit stuff, because yeah, you got stuff that'll turn you into Yogg Sothoth, and you are literally omnipotent in every meaning of the word. Congrats, that's okay. I much prefer to instead break things a more slower, more logical way. To use an example, here's a jump gauntlet, which I think they're not, now they are. Gauntlets allow the user to sorry, I got spit. Gauntlets are different than normal jumps because you start out with 0 points. You have some sort of challenge you have to complete, and you get your only way you get points is but unlike other jumps, if you die, fail in any way, fail a challenge set before you, well, that just means you failed the thing and go back to doing your chain. Otherwise, whereas the normal one, if you die without any 1-ups, you're done. You go home. You get to keep your stuff, so sometimes it pays off to go out and blaze a glory. If you overestimate yourself, that's one person's entire shtick. Take as many absurd, nonsensical things as you can, and even if you fail, well, you came home. You come back as an all-powerful magic Kryptonian, and you get the idea. Anyways, gauntlets, yeah. In exchange, gauntlets usually have rewards for doing well and even going above and beyond, and these things are usually better. The closest thing you get to other ones are scenarios, which are basically extra challenges to, accomplish a certain thing, and then you get extra bonus stuff you don't normally get. Anyways, gauntlets can get you all sorts of neat things that are kind of potent, and they come in all shapes types. You got Subnautica, you've got Soma as gauntlets, but you also have Cluster Truck, which might sound horrible, but Cluster Truck, unlike normal, I should mention also gauntlets strip you of everything but to your body mod. What's body mod? There were 2 supplements, but more came later. That started it all. Body mod, which is like, hey, I realize most of us are fucking nerds and aren't quite as likely to be super fit. So here you go. You are now magically. You can now buy yourself the fitness, and anytime you take a drawback that says you lose all your powers, you at least keep a functional, good body. So, oh yeah, and warehouse, which is where you stick your shit, basically. You have all sorts of other stuff. You can live in there. It can open via force field with a portal with a force field from it. But ultimately, it's where you stick your shit. There have been variants made later on that better fit the scope of what the thing has become. Because originally this was one guy's thing that he let other people add on to, but his blossomed out of that so fucking much. Oh, it's sort of better, but. Anyways, why? The gauntlet in particular is free mint noodle cup. Well, that's not bad. But, you don't get any rewards outside of the perks you buy. Not that uncommon, but you get some pretty decent perks. So you're gonna have to take a drawback. Sure, you can just make your noodle cup, but if you buy some stuff, you'll have to take drawbacks, and then it starts escalating to things like, no hot water to make your noodles with. No water to make your noodles with. So that's gonna make it a lot harder to cook and eat those. Your boss is yelling at you. There is a fucking earthquake going on, and so on and so forth. It has a multitude of things, but one of the best things to grab is, well, two things to grab really is a perk that gives you the power to take other perks and abilities and merge them together. There are a few other places you can get that, but this is one of the first places I've seen, and it's before the newest Steven Universe jump came out, that was the best way to do it. So the easiest way to do it, because it's a fucking noodle cup. You get that plus another thing that lets you break things apart into their base components and easy ingredients and eat real easy. So you can, then combine that with the previous perk on its own, and boom, bam, now you have a way of taking the stuff you make apart, so you can, don't lose anything. I like to use that to cobble together things into much more powerful states. For instance, I use go to Kid Icarus, pick up the perk that makes my insides like Hades. This giant, an entire ecosystem, and that's strong and capable. Then I go for something similar, making my entire innards alive with from cells at work. Then I take I forget the full combo, but I think the next important one is I think a Link to the Past perk that lets, but it might be a different, might be 4 swords instead. That makes it so that when you conquer something, it becomes part, that whenever you conquer a new piece of land, it becomes part of the other older one. I think I combine it with another thing, but that's not as important as but combining those together as the base structure. Congrats. I now have the power to take instead of just say I conquer, I show up here, conquer the Garlean Empire. Now it will become, instead of absorbing it into, say, my ever-growing stack of properties and lands and territories from either purchased or won elsewhere, it begins, instead, it is assumed into becoming a part of my body, and with all the people inside it, thus turning me into a discount, but capable of growing world body from a Titan world body from Titan Oriazi world body from fucking Exalted. Because I found the concept cool and I found a fun way to jury-rig the process. And given all the other bullshit you can collect, the body being super powerful, this is generally super safe for you to do. It might not seem like it. Especially since there are ways to grant people supreme levels of power, and there's nothing stopping you from doing that to your own self. But you get all sorts of fun little couple-togethers. I'm a big fan of crafting, and coming up with combos between stuff is super fun. Sometimes it's as simple as, say, combining vibranium from Marvel with from the MCU with a metal I got elsewhere to create some sort of new super male. Hell, that's something you could even do with the Rinriki struggle jump. In this case, the Rinriki struggle jump, basically makes you another Rune Lord during the same period, and your point is to decide what do you specialize in, what other skills do you have, and so on and so forth. There are two types of origins, because that's sometimes things that happens. Sometimes it's a matter of
you'll have a whole perk line for the other races. That's a popular thing to do, and so on. In this case, it's where you align with the ancestors and such. Super conservative. Reformist. Not reformist, I forget what the exact term is. Starts with our radical. Or chaos door. Fuck the ancestors. Go full evil. It's entirely an option to have. Then the other one is what this type of list of ruin lists do you specialize in? Do you specialize in the movement of things, like golems and prosthetic limbs? Do you specialize in enhancing engineering equipment, weapons, talismans, banners? You got it. Armors. Each of them has a thing you can get. And then, of course, there's items you get. You can get a infinite, if staggered amount of the saying strongest metal. Third strongest metal. You can also buy a way to make the second strongest metal. So that is limited in a way I'm not sure the person quite realized. In Ruby Solar, the best way of purifying Adamant, Grommerl into Adamant, involves a ruin that requires a void stone, which can only be formed in the death of a demon from Warhammer. The true death, not just banished back to whence they came. As such, it's kind of hard to find substance. The players stumbled upon 4 of it during a big battle. Then they worked with some allies, and they rolled really well and got some more of it. Discovered how it came about. But there's another thing which lets you get Yuri's odd places thing. A big part of that got him for a long time. The mentor, the main character who taught him everything, much of what he knew, before fucking off and going somewhere else. He had the reason for that explained, but yeah. 10 places. He was very expectant of the main character of having gone through all 10 of those places a long time ago and got increasingly annoyed over it. Because these 10 places, some of these places, each time they made it to the place, they rolled to see how good it was. Some of these fucking rolls were really good. Like the one, I believe the first one was the one that led them to discovering the infinite amount of fucking money. Well, not just the infinite amount of money they had, but also the infinite amount of Grommerl, which actually meant they could, you know, go fucking crazy with this shit. An utterly massive fucking mine of the stuff. Mine and stuff. Other fun things include the other one they rolled that high was the rock trees that grow that have magic lightning filled sap and produce magic lightning filled amber gems. HighPriest stock. Oh, give me a moment here. Yeah, for some reason it was quite literally invisible, the mouse. Probably some weird interaction with the game sitting there. If it comes down to it, we'll end today, and I guess we'll just go start it next time, start it here, then head back over and do the side quests and just keep coming back while doing other shit, because, God, I don't know, fucking I don't know. Anyways, right, I'm sorry, where was I? Grocery store. Right. So, lots of stuff. And not all of it was super that good, but some of it was just useful. A lot of stuff. Red gems that produce fucking heat. Not enough to set anything on fire, but you keep one on you, and in the dead of winter, you're not going to freeze. No matter what. Well, okay. If you went to Antarctica and walked around naked, you'd freeze to death. If there was a fucking blizzard and you had one of those and it was Antarctica, you'd probably, even if you were fully clothed, you'd freeze to death. But you have one or two of them in your place, locked up in there, and you wouldn't need to use power to heat anything. So it's a super good thing to get. And it was useful material for a lot of stuff. And so on and so forth. Weird tubers, potato-like things that have healing properties when eaten. Healing water that was good for at least lots of political points. And so on and so forth. It was full of neat things, and so, but you can buy, have one of those permanently follow you around. No matter where you go. The exact way it manifests afterwards is usually in your warehouse somewhere. In this case, I chose a crater of void stone. I even have the perfect lore matching explanation. During the big shit that went down between the Sloan and the Chaos, particularly either before or right after, or right before, I'm not sure the exact timeline, but more importantly, a wake enough Sloan. The Sloans are the servants of the Old Ones. They're supremely powerful psychic mages, and they're built for a fucking job, and they were really fucking good at a job, which is the reason why most of them aren't awake and processing things, because they got cursed so that they couldn't. They'd single-handedly ruin Chaos shit if they were so active and full mind. Instead, they have to half sleep, do things half, well, mostly asleep most of the time. One of them woke up enough when those continents aren't in the place they're supposed to be according to the boss's orders, and just reshuffle shit around. Yeah. We're almost out of time. I'm willing to go over time if it rolled up, but it doesn't look like it's gonna do so. Alright. How do I cancel my duty finder? I mean, I presumably just leave. Okay. Boom. I know what was needed to make the thing, thanks to meta knowledge, so I don't need to buy the thing in its instruction manual. I can just take some time in the universe and reverse engineer it. I know all the principles behind it, and I'm a smart fucking runesmith, Longbeard. I can pay. They get an extra 500 years to boost your skill and knowledge in general and amplify some of the other things you buy. I'm more than capable of reverse engineering that shit with basically having a cheat sheet of storage notes and so on and so forth. So anyways, yeah, that's the basic idea. Explain that. That was mostly. Why am I still talking about that? I was just mostly just doing that to fill fucking airtime, waiting for a fucking party to show up, but that never happened. Alright, well, outside that in there, that was a pretty fucking good stream, and I think this tells me I need to just do that, register as rogue, see if I can swap out without any problem, and then go do something else. Even if it's just hunt logs. Even if it's just hunt logging in course this, or something. That, or see if I could bug it. Oh god, no, I'm not even gonna fucking repeat that. It's actually asking people to help me, no. It's fucking social anxiety. I would not be able to, just for the fact that I called it bugging someone to help carry me, or at least show up to help me do it. That's just, outside of maybe advertising in chat. Yeah, I could probably do that. That would probably be the best thing to do. Actually, I should have thought that might help convince people to, in the local area at least, to try joining up with my duty. Frick, I should have thought about that. I don't know. Maybe. I'll see you next time. Anyways. Yeah. We made some pretty good progress, all told. Time for to sign out. I will see you all